barang nak pergi pasar.
Pasal?
Kak nak keluar tengah hari.
Apa?
So kak tak ikut kot. Kau ambilkan nanti.
Apa ni man?
Tanya lah macam kalau tak macam hari tu ke, kalau nak pergi tengah hari ke apa ke. You guys are here quick. Like you're here quick. Give me a second. Hi. There's like what? How many? 1, 2, 3 people here? Ade. Despite coming to the rescue. My goodness. Hi Pink. Oh my god, can you still not change your username? Are you still like perma banned or something? What chapter are you on now? I haven't continued since yesterday. I stopped at 198. Bro, you guys, I was ranting about the Church of Luminous like yesterday, right? When we were talking about the whole cult thing. It was the church. It was the church's ghost story. You guys were probably giggling and stuff like, bruh. Oh, it resetted already. Give me a few minutes. I need to do my Genshin dailies. Just a few minutes. What else could be? She. Gah. I was like, I knew it. And like, I how do I say this? I knew both of them are like cult related, but I actually was not expecting the Church of Luminous to be like tied to the ghost story. Like, because we never really like we've never gotten a ghost story. How do I explain this? Like we never had gotten a ghost story involved with the Church of Luminous, right? We only gotten one cultist that chased after Park Sodom that one time. So I was quite surprised that, oh wow, the ghost story is in fact like related to the Church of Luminous thing. Which is sad for Gsgw because he's been stuck with them essentially, right? Oh my goodness, that hurts. Multitasking, yes. Just for a bit though. I do appreciate that I can like double screen on my tablet for Genshin. Part 2 will have more cultist horror. Ooh, really? You mean like we're gonna have more about the church then? I have been thinking though, because when they mentioned the factions, there's like Daydream, there's like the Bureau. The Bureau got revealed pretty early because we got Gsgw, right? We got Gsgw during the Gsgw's like lodge Gsgw story. And then I was like, oh, that's the church. We were like, oh, that's the cultists, not the faction itself. So I was thinking, oh, maybe later on they will talk about the church. So it is in part 2, huh? You will hate that hoe. I already hate that hoe, I swear. Like, like I've told you before, when I first met the cultists, like when we first encountered the cultists, like it was so scary. Like it's like a haunting experience for me, the cultist thing. So yeah, I have been wary of that faction. I keep because of this thing we don't know about their like operation and stuff, so I don't know when they're gonna appear and stuff. For W or WGS, give me one. You can take one. Give me all the 5-star guaranteed. I should have gotten instead of a wolf gravestone, bruh. We'll tell more. Part two. What arc are we at? We are still in Jisan arc. Is it Jinsan, right? Jinsan village arc. We're still in Jinsan arc. We just found out that is the slightly mental collapse of Kim Solom, but also him figuring out that the ghost story is related to the church. This is before the sacrifice. I think before, because they haven't like moved from the house yet after Solom got chosen. I'm doing my release. Wait, guys, please. I was not expecting you guys to be here so early. Because yesterday I was like hanging out watching the Genshin live stream first. Ah! There we go. 10 chapter before despair. I know! Stop reminding me! Oh my god. I played Zenless just now. I got Yishun Guang. I just did a single pull, by the way, with Yishun Guang. I was legit like, oh, I have like enough for one single pull. So I'll just do a single pull and then boom, Yishun Guang appeared. And I was like, oh wow. I have been blessed to be Yishun Guang because I was so traumatized by the story yesterday. I can't stop thinking like what the heck is going to happen. Like what is it? I have given a few guesses, but you guys said like none of it is like close to what actually happened in the story. So like I'm deathly curious. What server are you in? The doomed inquiry of my Genshin account, which server I am. I am unfortunately in NA account. Unless you are also in NA account. If you want my UID, I don't think I can type a message here. Give me a second. Nope, I cannot type anything. No. But if you want my UID, just DM, I'll send to you. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not playing an Asia server due to circumstances that or choices I made when I first made the account in 2021. Is it 2021 or 2020? I can't remember with this game. Yeah, different server. I know most of you. I accidentally outed. No. Whatever, man. I know like most of you guys play on Asia server. I do have a few that surprisingly plays in NA, so when you read 208, please do it while hugging something. Girl, you're scaring me. What the hell? You were probably like, oh my god, she was crying over Solemn yesterday. She would probably cry even worse today or something. Okay. Ooh, see, this is the thing. I already got Tatalia's like C1. I'm gonna buff Sino because he's gonna get a Stella Fortuna buff after this. So we're gonna pick Sino. I know Baiju gets a buff, but I want Sino to be buffed. Prepare tissue. Lizard. Also bring a box of tissue. Man, I am so cool, aren't I? Gah! Oh, the Miliastra thingy. This one I'll just do later. Because Miliastra takes quite some time to do. I'm so conflicted right now. I love Sandrone, but I also really want Lohern. Should I just save for Sandrone? I'm like quite far away from Sandrone. Like, I mean far away from the PT. I'm at 50 PT, I think. Oh, 55. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, 55. 55 PT. And I'm at 50-50 too, so... Should I get him? Should I get Sandrone? Maybe I'll save for Sandrone, I think. I got 208 biggest spoiler. Suffering is insane. Prepare to see a therapist. Oh boy. I want Lohan, but I also want Sandron. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna say for Sandron because we have Columbina. We need to give Sandrone. We need to give Columbina her Sandrone. Let us exit the game. There we go. Well, I'm scared. I'm scared. Bruh, the Church of Luminous. Gah. What's your favorite character? Hmm. As of now, number one on my spot, of course, is Kim Solem. We're not gonna talk about Kim Solem as in like side characters. Number one is J3. Number one is J3. Number two is Jang Hyo-eun. Yes, the unfortunate Jang Hyo-eun. He's my second favorite character. The third one is Go Young-eun. Go Young-eun, I love her so much. She's so sometimes I feel a bit bad for her. She's so sweet, but she's so tired too. But I love her. And then Ryu Jaekwon also. Ryu Jaekwon maybe number 4. If I have to like rank them up, Ryu Jaekwon number 4. Number 5 is probably like Lee Jae-hoon. I don't really mind much. Just like Lee Jae-hoon is in the same par as like the D squad team. Choi? Choi is due to what happened in the previous chapter, I do not want to rank him. I'm conflicted on whether I should rank him, so I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, Solum said he's trying to figure out the how to just like how to make them stop the ritual or something. Do discuss the fumbler Choi because I'm not gonna understand why he fumbles. Like I understand a bit now the fumble part, but I don't really think it's considered fumbling. Like he's doing his job. I don't think it's considered fumble. Cut like right now. For this one we're continuing. Jisan Villagers Festival continued all night. Oh, I forgot there's still like outsiders trap in here. It's gonna be some big event for the last day. Ooh. So the last day is the day they're gonna do the ritual. The one that Baek Sahyun was like deathly afraid of. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know, but I'm gonna feel it and post them as shorts. I don't think it's gonna work. Surely like camera's gonna get broken or like they're gonna forget everything or something. The outsiders martyred Italy, staying out through the night or falling asleep drunk. With the sun beating down brightly on the last day, I think it's starting now. The fortune of Jisan and of yeah, this is the chant they were singing or like talking about. Traditional band. I can't remember what's the name. Kumnari or something. From the tile roof house to the village shrine, something finally emerged. Okay, this is also the same chant, the O chosen one or whatever. It was a massive human palanquin, meaning like a statue, human statue. 4 people. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like 4 sacrifices scattered throughout the 4 days, right? 4 people, rooster feathers pinned to their chests and their heads covered with plain cloth carried someone upon it. Huh. Is it them? Oh, and then she's here, assistant manager in Haji. She's like, there's 2 people who stuck as a sacrifice now. The one who had been called dead by Kim Solem observed the person atop the palanquin and the movement of the villagers. It looked like her task here on behalf of the project team would proceed smoothly. Huh? What? Wait, what does it mean? The one who had been called dead by Kim Solom observed the okay, meaning in Haji observe. It looked like her task on behalf of the project team would proceed smoothly. Is it supposed to proceed? Is that what it is? Or is it just her having to uncover the Church of Luminous thing? Towards the well, surrounded by abandoned house. That was oh the well. That was the objective of her assignment. The well that Bek Sahun asked to meet them at, right? What's this? Where do you read this? I read this at the Moon Reader application, and then you can download the EPUB to read them. 371. Yeah, the EPUB link. If you have, you can just download the EPUB and then you can read on Moon Reader. So the agents at the bureau still hasn't figured out why the villagers left them alone near the well. Oh, why to why? So apparently the villagers avoid the well. Why is it relatively safe? They even check it if it even if it wasn't festival season, only to find an ordinary blocked well. The reporter knew the exact reason what needed to be investigated. The well had once been oh seram. Apa? Adik. Semayang. Adik. Sekejap. Tutup lampu ni.
Kaki mak sakit tak tahu kenapa.
Apa?
Kaki mak asyik sakit dia. Jual lampu. Ais. Baju ni simpan dalam almari. Tetap baju kosong.
Sorry, I had to move location. The location was moved. Where was I? Oh my god, my immersion is gone. But yeah, the well. Okay. So there's something underneath the well then. Is it like somewhere? Is it taking them to somewhere to the base of the Church of Luminous then? The entire village became a high level zone of darkness, mind you. Sometimes the passage would come alive again. So she had to proceed with the investigation now. So meaning she can only investigate during the festival. And then she's worried about Solemn though. Glancing at one King Solemn who was riding atop the palanquin, the reporter began to move, not toward the well, between the abandoned house, but to another direction. So not to the well, then where? Traditional band opened the way, yada yada yada. Oh my gosh. As if coming closer was not permitted. The problem was there were some for whom that rule didn't matter. The outsiders, I suppose. This is the first time in decades they have held this event. A few outsiders holding up their smartphone come right up close. Those who are drunk and those judgment still didn't keep their distance. Some even tapping the... What? Bro! Wait, this is so rude by the way. Like, I don't care from which country you are from or like which culture you are from. You do not do something like that. This, like, if you're in a ghost story, you're like the first person who are dead if you do stuff like this. Dude. These people are so... Oh my gosh. They really are not going to survive a horror story or horror game. The villagers didn't stop them. They only watched with smiling face, eyes fixed anxiously on the safe progress of the palanquin. They didn't get upset. Like, usually stuff like this, people would get upset though. They watched with earnest eyes to make sure it reached the destination unharmed. Finally, the human reached the village shrine without incident and stopped. Those who had been carrying them lower down the raffle winner. Bro, imagine if like suddenly there's no one. They cut the golden rope around the shrine. The golden rope fell to the ground. Two remaining people untied the golden rope around the feet of the one who had ridden the palanquin and hung it up again at the shrine. Look at that gold, a golden rooster. But I'm so confused, man. So what? The church wants to create a ghost story around the golden rooster. Was that it? Size was enormous. So did they say it's like pretty big? The size of a person. Oh man. Oh wow, never mind. The size of a person. Apart from all great sparkle in the outsider's eyes, do not read them. Oh, I just saw unknown's name. Unknown. Oh my god. They joined. They said watch out for serial killers, and then they had to go. Bye. I'm gonna be here in a while, so like maybe if you have the time to get a break and join me for the inevitable 208, feel free to join. Okay, and then they hardly noticed that behind the gold, the original pole has been stuck upside down, just like the sticks in the lottery box. Upside down, man. That is absolutely very cultish, like behavior, you know. The chant again. They moved. They stood in front of the shrine, covering the white robe with pieces of paper. The papers were densely inscribed with writing in embossed Hangul and Hanja. They were the villagers' names, meaning like the sacrifice name, or like just the whole villagers. After 3 deep bows, they poured out a bottle of liquor over the top. As the sacred liquor washed over it, the ink on the papers began to run and the writing disappeared, seeming to seep into the robe itself. What exactly is their purpose right now? The villagers both prayed, wept, raising their hands and crying out to the sky, pouring out all deep terror and desperation. Like what exactly is causing this, I wonder? Like what is their motivation, I guess? We know like the church is behind it, but what is it that makes the villagers believe something bad would happen? The intensity couldn't be drowned out by the traditional band. This feels kind of off now, you know, dude. Now you know. Finally sensing something was wrong, and then should we get a closer look at the ghost statue? Is that the smell of alcohol? Uh, I guess, yeah. They did say if you drink the alcohol, you're gonna get like affected or something. Someone holding up a smartphone stepped into the shrine. Dude, why? Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10 things not to do. Legit. 10 out of 10 things not to do. When you're an outsider and someone is like doing something you know is like culture or like religion related, bruh. The golden rooster melts as if making that very sound. It melted and touched the foot of the one who had dared to enter. Ouch. Oh, I thought it was gonna melt the guy, but no. The outsider staring blankly down at his foot opened his mouth. I see it now. What? I see it now. The smartphone fell to the floor. The world is blank blank. We are nothing but one blank blank inscribed within it. Am I right when I said like is the truth maybe like the fourth wall? The world is just a book fiction. We are nothing but one book character inscribed within it. Whatever. Please don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I have value. I'm interesting, aren't I? I'm not here. What is this? What Iram Nim? There we go. This is the same word the Church of Luminous called. Same thing they called solemn, right? It's the same thing they used to call solemn. Madness began to spread like contagion. What's wrong with these people? People on the edge of the crowd recoiled in shock, some even craning their necks to see better. In the end, most people fell to confusion. Some screamed, others muttered senselessly, or just stood there staring blankly and their eyes emptied out. A scene where madness and eerie calmness like coexisted. Is it that all of them are affected by the thing now? Villagers paid them no mind. Yeah, but someone said villagers tend to like ignore them. What's this? The school story. Yeah, the Sekong high tech. It was fun. Spoiler about the luminous. No, don't spoil. Hi one. Hi twin. There's no way you're a Gsgw even. Girl, trust me. I am in a lot of fandoms. My years of wisdom in the from being chronically online. I have so much more fandom I'm in, but yes, feel free to be moods. Follow me, and then we will message light novel or web novel. This one is web novel. The web novel, it is ongoing though. This web novel. I think season 2 ended, and then season 3 is gonna come out soon. But it's horror genre, and it's as horrifying as it is very fun to read. Okay, they've seen far too many outsiders fall prey to the truth. To them, outsiders were nothing but outsiders. They don't care about the outsiders, dude. And the families of Jisan village only they can escape such fate. At the end of the long Jisan festival, because at the end, which they had prepared so devotedly for many years, he comes, it will be only the chosen who had devoted themselves to the rite for decades, waiting for Jisan's fortune would be delivered. What? What does it mean by this? A new pole will be erected in the shrine. The clamour of gongs, the chosen one walk calmly towards the shrine. With the golden stick, the special prize in hand, they planted it in the golden liquid left behind by the predecessor. They will become the fortune of Jisan dissolving into the shrine. Yeah, so they did say they're gonna enshrine the sacrifice into it. They're gonna entomb them and whatever. A sacrifice, or rather a god, would bring liberation from the terrifying truth. Which is what? Tell me! The villagers would escape from this monstrous cruel world, dodging calamity and reaching deliverance. Oh my god. Isolation Mansion is a Honkai Star reference. But then, everyone, it was a civil servant's flat, boys. The procedure is all wrong. What does it mean? Oh my gosh, wait. Reggie, hi, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the gifts. Why must I love self-sacrificial characters so much? Okay, in our defense, it took us like 100 chapter to realize Kim Solom is self-sacrificial, right? From early on, he's not really that self-sacrificial. He's just kind or helpful. He's never really like sacrificed himself trying to help people. But only recently that we just realized this guy is very, very insanely self-sacrificial. I just get to 208 to I'm dead. Your name, Justin Siegel. Is that the Kim Jong-kook reference? The Justin Siegel name. Oh my goodness. And traumatized. Oh boy. I've heard that so many times though. Yes. I called it. I was like, Justin Siegel, where I remember hearing that somewhere, and I remember, oh, it's Jungkook's like OG name. I find it interesting he's like that despite calling himself a coward. Self-sacrifice takes courage. Yes, Metal Scrap Magpie, a cool name. But yes, the moment when I realized like he's very self-sacrificial and yada yada yada, like he's doing everything. He keeps saying he's scared, and then he doesn't want to do this, and then he's like, okay, but I need to save this kid, this high school kid. And I was like, Solum, you know that for all you call yourself a coward, you're doing things that cowards will never do. Do you know like how how do I say this? Contradictory that is. Then yeah, that's when I realized this guy is, as a matter of fact, an unreliable narrator. It's so people used to say, oh, unreliable narrator doesn't mean like this, but no, Solom is very much an unreliable narrator. I'm a writer as well, but I'm finding some inspiration right now. Pretty sure it caused all of us mental damage. True. Also, yeah, very true. Another Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, he's like that, right? Like he's like Courage the Cowardly Dog. He actively avoids all this horror stuff, but when the people, he's not exactly self-sacrificial back when he was in Daydream Inc. But when he worked in the bureau, a lot of innocent people is involved, and he tries to save all of them. He tries, quote unquote, tries. Even in Tamra Express, actually, he tried to save them all, right? Like he knows death can be unescapable. Like he knows he cannot save everyone, but he tries, and he accepts that some people may die and some people may live. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's because he knows, like, for him, it is considered a fictional world. He's stuck in a fictional world. But, okay. We're gonna continue. I'm getting off the rail again, okay. Civil servants flat voice. Is it. I don't think it's Kim Solom saying. Is it Liu Jae-kwan? Maybe Kim Solom. At this rate, you're all doomed. In your own words, you might say misfortune will befall you. Ooh. He's trying to juke them. A wailing voice cried out, "The fortune of Jason is trying to deceive us and run away." Don't know about that. He's acting so casual about it. The figure in white slowly raised both hands toward the sky. He's doing it again! Dude, he's doing it again! He's doing it again. He's doing what he was doing in Tamra Express. He's pulling some BS. Like he pretended to be a cult leader in Tamra, so I guess he's acting the same way again. But I know the truth. Speaking in their language, he continued. I was cleansed with sacred liquor and awakened to the truth of the world. I who drew the golden stick and will be enshrined as the fortune of Jisan already know. You have twisted teachings. Maybe you read a few pages of an unknown scripture somewhere or stole bits and pieces of doctrine and misunderstood it. Confusion. Ooh, yes, the first step of manipulating, gaslight, girl boss your way through is stirring confusion in people's mind. Moans and muttering from those who couldn't understand. What did you think liberation from the truth of the world meant? Escaping from the cruel, painful, unreasonable reality, evading disaster, living freely? Their actions betray agreement. I thought so. In that case, let's begin here. Brother. Kim Solom spoke. The sure knowledge he possessed, the most important doctrine of the Church of the Luminous Unknown. Their first teaching, there is no freedom in this world. Is he weaponizing it? Like he knows, because he reads DER, so he knows like the cults, like objective, their motto, their rules or whatever. He knows about the scriptures and everything, right? There is no freedom in this world. This world belongs to Iram Nim. Because the villagers were demanding freedom, right? But here he is saying that the freedom only belongs to Iram Nim, who is the, I don't know, god or something, their god or something. It holds meaning only when one is chosen by Iram Nim, and one must recognize this truth and cultivate and sow the seeds of origin in the world, striving to be worthy of that choice. What the? Is he saying he's going to be Irunim? Bro, dude. Your free will is meaningless. Only the will and the selection of Irunim hold significance. Those too weak to accept this truth may seek escape may seek escape through death, but that is no true salvation. There is no escape from Iram Lim. These words are liberation. I don't think he's pulling like any BS stuff. I think these are genuinely like from the records of the church. Deathly silence, the chosen one, the strange figure in white, look around the villagers and ask, do you refuse to accept this? Yeah, they're all like cooked now. They're all like, what the heck? What is happening? What is happening? No, impossible. In that case, choose another auspicious day and prepare another form of festival and ritual. Because the fortune of Jisan you summoned by this means, was me. The fate of the outsider's disappearance and death, the sacrificial ritual disguised as lottery. No, impossible. We are tainted. We are impure. Is it the villagers panicking? They could not kill the chosen one before them. Brother. If he died in this village, he would become the new god. That was the procedure. In the end, they simply had to let him go. Ooh, the traditional band is staggered. These are the living dead, right? Cult leader, yeah, cult leader solemn. Hihihihi. Podoya is very compatible with bro. He plays his role so well. Like during the Tamra Express, I was like surprised. He acts so well. I know he can act, but the way he managed to convince a whole 400 plus people in that train, I was like impressed as hell with him. The village festival ended in ended in chaos and ruin. Solomon, the chosen one who brought this ending, who succeeded as always with his specialty of informational and psychological welfare, just watch with heavy eyes. Bereft of joy, I knew it would turn out like this. I looked around at the mad scene. This was indeed a ghost story under the Church of Luminous Unknown, but it wasn't a place that had ever taught the true doctrine properly, probably on purpose. Meaning that even though it is under the Church of Luminous, it is not following the right etiquette. They have been experimenting and make this village perform a clumsy ritual so that it would develop its own unique ghost story. Bro, that's messed up. Meaning they're making sure like things are messed up on purpose or like unclear so that a ghost story is developed through it. Bruh. To understand the process in detail, I needed Vexahyun's help. I had to figure out exactly how the ritual worked and what teachings they serve. It was only possible because Vexahyun manipulated another villager who had drawn a golden stick, giving me enough time through the night to hear and analyze all of this. Did he already pick up another brainwashing item this time? I didn't care to take it back anymore. It was... It hurts to read his POV when he is in this state. Like, it hurts to read his POV when he is in this state. Bro. Gosh, my heart, bro. At any rate, I was able to clearly identify their errors since all my knowledge from the church was real. The villagers were even easily motivated. Yeah, because he has the truth. He has like the actual information about the church. That's why he's very confident about it. Since I already know what that so-called truth of the world meant, I wasn't affected at all. What does it mean? I need to know what is it that they were freaking out about the truth of the world. Is it really the fact that they're all a bunch of DER records? From now on, villagers of Jisan village will argue over what's right, each believing what they want, fighting among themselves. If a split occurs, genuinity will weaken, vulnerability disappear, and the bureau should be able to take action before next year's festival. So before this commotion settles, I should slip away too. The festival is over. The village has rejected me as a raffle winner. Damn. So probably I'll be safe even if I leave the village. Is it gonna leave in Bexahyun though? I tried to walk out of the shrine. A ripple of golden liquid spread from my step. He stepped onto the golden liquid. Isn't he gonna be like Goku in the head? From the color, it seems that the round wooden base, it hadn't melted, so it was probably still on the floor. Only the gold melted. I stopped in my track. The ground was shaking. It split open and the golden liquid poured down below. What? I threw myself out of the shrine, barely escaping the collapsing floor. Ooh, a hidden basement? And between the cracks in the round wooden base, a transparent liquid surged up, the sacred liquor. The golden rooster statue was a weight stone, and the round wooden board wasn't its base at all, it was a lid. So the golden what? The golden roaster is a bottle cap for the liquor downstairs? But what does the liquor does? Does it just like drown the people inside? A gigantic jar of liquor, yeah. Inside, someone had been sleeping, bound. It awoke upon hearing my true doctrine. What is it? Is it a ghost related to it? The sound of countless legs dragging across the floor. Ew. Bro. Ew. Countless legs. What is this? A human centipede? Duh, disgusting. A long body burst out from the transparent liquid. A thing writhing covered in countless legs. Oh, okay, yeah, damn. It is a centipede, damn. Oh my goodness. All those legs. Wait, oh my god, I really should stop making jokes about this novel, bro. Oh my goodness, that's disgusting. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Good Lord, I should stop jinxing myself. Dude, I was literally like, oh, countless like arm and leg. I was like, yo, like the human centipedes, that's gross. I thought it was just like gonna be like a creature or something. But no, it is in fact human centipede. You disgusting. We all contaminated. What is this? Solemn sweat. I'm reading about a human centipede in Gsgw. Disgusting. Fandom sometimes an A-class darkness real. Ugh. Have you all seen Food Choi? Oh, yes, morning. I have seen Food Choi. Funny that Food Choi was in TikTok, but I found out about Food Choi in Twitter. Someone was like, the Gsgw is like curse as hell. And then someone said, oh, have you seen the Food Choi? I was like, damn, that's a Food Choi. Sahyun watching what he thinks is psychopath watching MLP and talk with Plachi, real though. Sahyun saw Solemn watching kid show with Brown and got scared. I mean, it's scary enough he's like acting like a psycho and he's watching like Coco Melon to calm himself down. Praying hands, palm pressed together. The face with flat features resembling a human's move as its holes as if mimicking a face. It resembled the depraved heretical monks from old folk tales. These were characteristic I could recognize. Centipede Sage, a ghost story that transmits teachings of the church. It is said upon being recognized by a certain clergy member who was inspired by power, yada yada yada, it began to foster mutated followers. But now its body was already half rotten. Is that what it needs? Is that why the centipede is doing this? They want sacrifices so that they can replace their body parts. Like the arms and legs, they needed them every year because they start rotting or something, huh? Corroded by liquor by the liquid, its ice has melted. There is a folktale that in rural village, the teaching of this were misunderstood, leading to capture and confinement within liquor jar, with the villagers using the resulting liquor. Oh, gross. Gross. To appease it, they placed chicken symbols, its favorite prey, around the village. Apparently, it hadn't done any good. Iremnim, the thing, having fallen deep into the doctrine of the church, cannot be reasoned with or communicated with. It only delivers doctrinal teachings and enlightenment, truths that cannot be described violently. There is no nirvana, no liberation. What? What is this? What is going on? Is the creature like saying all this thing? Or is this just Kim Solomon thinking in his mind? Truths that cannot be described violently. There is no nirvana, no liberation. This is the truth of the world. Eternal liberation approaches the end of the degenerate era. Offer up your pain, loss, yada yada yada. I think this is like the teaching of the luminous that the centipede was supposed to bring or something, or is it the OG church punya? I must respond. Oh, so is the centipede saying things to him? I know that, but solemn, solemn, no, solemn, please wake up. You need to get therapy. Oh my god. Every time. Like every time he says this, every time he says things like, oh, it's good, it's okay, I'm fine. Like anytime he does like this little internal monologue, like my soul, a piece of my soul just like fly away. I swear. I let my arm drops. He's giving up. I don't even know how many times this has happened. How long do I have to keep doing this? You know what, Solemn? I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is the story being dragged on purpose? Why is you so employed? But apparently you were thinking the same thing. I'm sorry, Solemn. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. In my head, I tell myself I'll just have to hold out for 1 month. Just win my wish, but as I listen to that centipede's horrific preaching, a part of me is crushed by the thought, does it really matter? It does! Solemn, no! Would it really matter if my body was crushed? Maybe Agent Grapes. Yes, Liu Jae-kwan, please. Liu Jae-kwan. Liu Jae-kwan, please. Please, Liu Jae-kwan. A large hand gripped my shoulder. I turned my head. A determined face, shining eyes. Kiki, Agent Bronze is here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you imagine what's gonna happen? Brother. Imagine what would happen if this one didn't come back. Didn't come back in time, I mean. Would Baek Sahyun stop him? Like, bro. Baek Sahyun knows now that this agent is like suicidal, but oh my gosh. I've come back on time just as promised, and I told you, when I return, I'll come back with a way to save you. He squeezed my shoulder according to the rules. According to the rules. That in this kind of supernatural disaster, 2 agents are always dispatched to rescue the requester. Oh, he brought back Agent Choi! The KP fire erupted ferociously. He brought back Agent Choi, of course, because he needs to enter with 2 people, but like Grapes is like stuck in the ghost story, right? I just got to chapter 103. Wait for me. I have delayed 208 for so long. Around how long would it take for your faith to appear in the manhwa? I mean, my faith already appeared in the manhwa. Jang Hyun is already there. Oh, J3 though. How long would it take for J3 to appear? Oh snap. Maybe chapter 40, I think. Somewhere around chapter 40. Maybe. I'm not sure. I can't remember, man. Because we have to go to the cheerful theme park first. Then we had to summon Brown too. Then there's the thing with, is it chapter 40? Wait, is it Manor of the Blind first, or is it um J3 first? I can't remember the Gsgw first. I'm so like I can't remember. I legit can't remember. Like it's a mix of like Manor of the Blind, J3, and like the Gsgw, and also the the Baek Sahyun Ryujekwan thing. It's gonna take a long time, yeah. Cheerful theme park came before Manor of the Blind. Yeah, Cheerful theme park is before, and then there's, oh, is it Manor of the Blind, and then we get to the Gsgw, or do we get to the man, you know what, definitely gonna be a long time. Oh my god, it's Kaylee, Agent Choi, it's you. Wait, Agent Choi, you appeared. Look at this, you came to save Sondam. Yippee. I just realized the foreshadowing is crazy. Is it? I mean, if you have read in the future, maybe it is crazy foreshadowing. Fandom so contaminated we became an annihilation sanction disaster. Lil. I await lizard soul in the manhwa. Lizard soul? You mean cat soul? This Choi fan. I miss my bureau fox. Yes, hello. Hi, Agent Choi. Hi. He has appeared. Light pours down. The forged blade flashes and draws its line with conviction. A dance of blades performed by both hands and the sky. The blade pierces. Oh, shish. The blade pierces the body of the centipede, which takes the form of a depraved monk. It is not the same criminal subduing blade that once pierced Jinna's soul. Oh, so it's a different one. Not the same criminal subduing blade that pierced Jinna's soul and also Solemn in the dream cultivation chamber. The blade is at least twice as large, adorned with brilliant pine and intricate bells. A ceremonial blade. It's the blade like there's the Hyunmo tree thing, right? That uses in the cheerful theme park. Is it the same blade? A cleaver designed to confront evil entities. Is it the same weapon that always appear in the official art and like fan arts for Choi? I wonder. Trashing now was the twisted thing that mimicked a human mouth and planted madness, which had been preaching the so-called truth, on rather muttering its own horrific enlightenment. Each time human arms breathing on its body fall to the floor, turning to ash and finding rest. So, see, that's the thing. When we rarely see, no, not rarely, rather, we, when you, when in Daydream Inc., I feel like anytime they go through ghost stories, they have to like solve or just like escape through it, right? They never really went and like kill the ghost or something. They're not equipped to do that, maybe. But for the bureau, apparently it is their job to like rescue people, and I guess that also involves like killing off the ghost itself, because Agent Choi is out here killing the ghost. The centipede convulses and the shrine's pillar and rafters collapse. It looks as if debris could fall onto people at any moment, but do not worry. Transparent bullets from his glanced handgun embed themselves in the air around the shrine, trapping the centipede inside. Like a kind of talisman, the bullets engraved with the proper character each activate their precise effect. It will be alright now. He's safe, Solemn. Bro, this is so sad. So far, the only one who knows Solemn is like losing his will to live is like Baek Sahyun. But Baek Sahyun does not know that Solemn. It's just Agent Grapes, right? The difficult and tricky part of ending this ritual type disaster is that you must rebuild the hidden identity.
You can only exercise something if you know what it is. Ah, so it is true. So the bureau, like, they also work in like exercising these creatures, huh? Also, the reason why the bureau was unable to identify strange evangelists of the Church of Luminous Unknown who had been buried together with the liquor jar beneath the shrine. Agent Choi's own hard-won notes come to mind. The branch want to investigate truly, but other government agencies keep getting in the way. Ooh, other government agencies. Is it Daydream Inc? Maybe. Some said, why not just keep rescuing people every year? The causal relationship with disappearance and death isn't proven, bro. There was some government official who was being, oh my god, bribed by the Jisan village. I swear, man, these governments, bro. If you really need the money, don't be like Kang Yiha. Oh my god, Kang Yiha is so funny, bro. She's so hilarious. I've spent like 200 on merch. Where do you buy the merch? I only see them online. I saw Animate Korea. They posted the GSGW merch, and I was like, oh, I'm praying that it comes to Malaysia Animate. Like Animate Malaysia in Lalaport, right, bro? Imagine, like, my money would fly away. I swear. 100 in my currency for one ORB book. Oh, morning in Malaysia too, huh? Because it's like 100 ringgit too. Yes. I need a KSE plush. Yeah, imagine a Kim Solon plush. There's already the mini, like, mini figurine, right, for all the characters. It's so cute. Same. Agent Choi, you're from Malaysia. I thought you're Korean. Nah, I'm joking. So a lot of you are Malaysians too. Too bad I'm poor. Too poor for merchandise, but yeah. I'm trying my best not to. I'm Australian. Bro, I've damn it, I forgot. Was it you who said you were Australian yesterday? I can't remember. What are you doing? Hi. Oh my god, your name is in Russian. I'm sorry I cannot pronounce it. But I'm reading the web novel Gsgw. You can just like search on TikTok the Gsgw novel. How many Malaysian are here? I have almost all the acrylic figures. I feel amazing. My life is complete. Wow. Congratulations. Good for you, good for you. F you, man. That should have been me, not them. We'll work our ass off just like the employees to get much real. Bro, when I read the novel, I was like, oh, he's buying so many merch despite working off his job. And I'm like, bro, same. Literally me. I go back from work, I stop by Lalaport and I buy merch. And then I got that SUA badge I wanted so bad. Make sure to leave them near a window. Yes, leave them near a window so we can get it. Okay, we're gonna continue a bit. If you think the annual festival is a disaster, it's actually wrong and repetitive, but investigation periods are always much too short. The ritual distorted, hard to find the original form, it gets more difficult. We're always just barely managing to keep the situation stable. So it's always a shame. There must be a real culprit. If we could just find it, we could try exorcism or banishment. So meaning the whole time they've never figured out the centipede, huh? Wait, Grape, don't decide to dig out the villager's secret by yourself just because you read this is okay. Did he write this before or after? I need to know. Did he write down this manual for Podoshi before or after? I need to know because it's very important. Because he's acting very friendly, he's acting like a good Sanbei to Solemn. We know he acts like a good Sanbei before, but like after the situation that just happened, is it like still the mood for Agent Choi? But I did it. You're the one who found its identity. You drew that thing out of the shrine and now its identity has been revealed. Ending this disaster has become what we do best, namely The specialty of the black tortoise team, eliminating evil things in the traditional sense, as in like beat the heck out of that creature, right? Exercise them. Cultivators, lol. Agent Choi throws his cleaver into the air, the dokebi flame in his hand burning as bright as the sun. Elder. Elder as in like, oh, the elder of the Humo thing? Flames sweep all the way down to the broken base of the shrine. Is it burning down the golden liquid? The dark damp shade created for the centipede burns away as if being erased. A bright, warm yang energy arrives. The centipede, having lost many of its human arms, tried to open its mouth again. But now its so-called alignment can no longer be properly formed into human speech. Purification of the ritual space, or like the location, driving out environment suitable for the evil to dwell in. Imprisonment. They're gonna catch him. Yippee. The bullets constrict the shrine. Centipede robbed of many arms, exposed to brightness, trash and struggle. Stabbing at its inborn. Elemental weakness. Saying it like that scared me. And then seal. Oh, so it's like chase them, draw them out, purify, and then seal. Cool. Bro, that is so cool. They have like a whole like ritual to step, and then lock them in. It fits perfectly into the evil thing's body, exactly on the forehead. You. Wait, disgusting. From the whole of the centipede body where the bullet embedded itself, the innards began to be sucked away inward. Ew. The shrine, the ground, the spirits. Into the glass bullet. So the whole space that was contaminated or like affected by the ghost story, like the ghost story focal point, I guess, is sucked into the glass bullet. And then it was cut off. Sheesh. Bro, that is so cool. Imagine that scene in manhwa. It will be so cool. Let me see. Thankful for the fact Malaysia is decently popular, so we have pop-ups. I mean, yeah, we do have pop-ups. The Morax plushie. So that's the thing. Back then Malaysia is not really like acknowledged as like have a lot. I guess for otakus or whatever, right? For like fans of media and whatever. It's only quite recently that Malaysia is like acknowledged to, I guess, have a lot of fans of this kind of stuff, especially in KL. So even like the most recent example I can say is like there was a cookie run pop-up store that appeared that was open, I mean, in Samir Bro City. I went to that pop-up store. I was like, oh, before this they never made it in Malaysia, they just made it in Singapore. So I went there, and then when I went there was like so many people. The merchandise was little, probably because the cookie run team did not expect there's the amount of like fans they have in Malaysia. Gsgw have physical copies. I don't think they do. I don't think the official English translation definitely does not have one, but the Korea one maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. I've only seen 2 fans of Gsgw in Australia. One of them is my friend. Yeah, everything is at Lalaport. A lot of Lalaport is like pretty new actually. I first went to the Lalaport like 2 years ago. There wasn't a lot of store open back then. There's like 1 or 2 store. They just started establishing it. Then last year I went, then more stores pop up. This year I went, even more store pop up. Like it's dangerous for my wallet. I low-key want to cosplay, but I'm poor. Like I want to cosplay, but I have a strict mother, so I can't do that. I'm barely able to like hide my merch, so okay. So the centipede died anyways. The now blackened glass orb. Ooh, blackened glass orb. I guess they absorbed the darkness. It became blackened and whatever. On the surface of the orb, now about the size of a fist. Sheesh, so it grew in size. The centipede treasures and no. Was the engraved image of the centipede. The rough bowl carving gleamed gold for a moment like a fragment of the sacred scripture. As if blocked by the sealing power, the light faded. Soon the surface of the glass cooled and turned to solid silver. Agent Bronze walked over to the pit, picked up the silver orb, inspect its surface, put it in his pouch. It's over. He's safe. They saved Kim Salem, bro. Yippee. Agent Choi, still holding the cleaver, sat down on the ground with a sigh. Yeah, he said like the weapon is like big or heavy. It must be tiring. I'm scared. What's his worst word to grab is gonna be. I hope this is not the moment Agent Choi fumbles, I swear. I hope not. Kim Solum is like literally about to let himself die just now. He better not fumble right now. I'm praying. Is everyone alright? Yeah, they're calming down. Nice. Outsiders and villagers who experienced shock were either collapsed and unconscious, staggering around aimlessly, or just standing still. And I guess they're still like under the hypnosis or just like the shock of everything else. Perhaps with the disappearance of the centipede that had once revealed them to the truth of violent madness, they had lost their reason to emptiness. Feels bad. Festival musicians has disappeared. Yeah, because the musicians are like dead people, right? Leaving only their instruments and clothes behind. But where's Baek Sahyun, bro? Beneath the collapsed clothing, there were glimpses of bone and earth. And after surveying all of this, my gaze turned back to Agent Choi's back. Gah! He was just sitting quietly, staring at the hollow left by the vanished shrine. What must he be thinking? I'm scared to read, guys. I'm scared. I don't want to read. A spy who will die in a month unless he leaks information from the Disaster Management Bureau. He himself nearly died, caught up in all of this. But after preparing everything in a single day and coming down to the countryside to save that spy, staking his life to fight the centipede, what must a man like that be thinking? I don't want to know. Tears in my eyes. I'm gonna calm down. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. The thoughts that would come to mind after realizing it, the task I would have to face, felt too exhausting. That's how it had been, but now, for a brief flickering moment, I kind of want to hear his answer. Joy, please. I know you feel betrayed or whatever. Please, for once. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything. He's saying the name, Bodoshi. Want to come over here? Oh, it's like, oh, come over here. Oh, I'm crying. Bro, he needs this so bad. With no thoughts at all, I walked toward him. Oh, Agent Choi didn't look back at me. He just like, come over here, dude. But as I drew closer, he reached a high. Sorry, guys. He reached a hand behind his back towards me. Everything's done. Let's go back. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Choi. Bless, Choi. Brother. That's sorry, I need to drag this time. Yes. Like I don't care. Like I'm not even. It's not even in like shipping lens or something. I just like Kim Solom right now needs something he can lean on. I promise. Like yes, take that hand and go. Agent Choi pulled me up effortlessly assisted. Up we go. There was the same smile on his face as before when he turned to look at me, and then he started making a fuss. Oh, my whole body aches. I take one day off and our kid gets himself abducted. This is why I can never rest. Bro, I love it when he's like acting as if he's like that old because he's a veteran, you know. He acts like he's 50 something. He calls people, oh, his kid lah. He's like, oh, I grew. I'm like, oh, my body aches lah. It's like funny as hell. Or then he's like, I'm sorry, it's not your fault, is it, Gripshy? The caller was out of his mind. Unpredictable incidents happen. Yeah, what happened to the caller, bro? What happened to Baek Sahyun? But don't do anything too reckless next time. As if, of course, there would be a next time. I'm gonna explode. That's how he spoke. It was strange, but for some reason, I feel a little better at the situation. Bless. Choi, he did good. Even though nothing was really resolved or progress, my head felt a little clearer. Yeah, like at the very least, he has confronted Choi. He was very scared of like what Choi is gonna do, right? How Choi is gonna react. But that's one thing like soft. He's gonna act like this. Agent Choi patted me on the back and then headed over to see the orb Agent Bronze had secured. I took a deep breath in and out. For now, I survived today. And having watched the Bureau sail a bizarre entity, maybe it's not such a bad day at all. Yes, Solum, it's okay. Everyone survived too. My heart felt noticeably lighter. The bright Dokibi flame had disappeared, but the sun was shining in the sky. Then as I looked down, I saw the people who had carried my palanquin line collapse next to the now empty shrine area. There were only 3. Huh. Baek Sahyun. Did he run? I turned my gaze to where the rescue caller had been standing. Baek Sahyun was one of the people carrying the palanquin and he had originally stood to the left of the shrine. He was gone before I knew it. He must have run away the moment things started going awry. Not that strange, really. True. In this case, that was actually the wisest choice. Yeah, if he stayed, he would have found out about Sodom being an Agent Grapes. Now that I was feeling a bit better, it did feel a little annoying. Lol. He's like back in his OG mindset, you know. He's like, man, this guy is annoying as hell. You know what? That's a better emotion to feel than like empty, I guess. Certain someone shoved me into the place where he was supposed to die and left me to suffer like a dog. It was true that taking the risk of being caught and staying up all night to share what he knew about about the village did help. The guy probably doesn't have to come back here either. Yeah, his hometown is like gone now. The cult is gone, I guess. No, I told you already. I have to come back every year. Even if I try to run away, I'll just go mad and hang myself. I have to come back every year. Interesting. But why? According to what he said at dawn, villagers had to periodically visit Jisan village to escape the madness of the truth of the world. No matter how much they soak the centipede sage in liquor and press it down. They already had too much contact. Now that the OG source was gone, things are probably gonna get better. I was about to look away when I noticed something odd. There was something left in the spot where Baek Sahyun had been. Did he leave behind something? Oh my god, my life is getting flagged again. Goodness gracious. Choice of getting fat this chapter. Real. Good luck. Why do you say good luck? What do I have to be prepared for the good luck for? What? What? I'm scared for you. My guy, I'm at chapter 200. It's not 208 yet. I shifted slightly and pick up the item. A note, no, something like a small paper boat folded out of paper. Small paper boat, what is this? The clown. Apa nama the clown boat? It. The small paper boat. Did he leave this thinking I would check it out later? I put it in my pocket. When I turned my head, I made eye contact with Agent Choi who had been watching me. I guess even though Agent Choi is like acting as if casual, he's still going to watch out for Solemn, right? He just wants to know, maybe wary of like what Solemn is doing or whatever. He turned his head away with a smile and said casually, luckily I made it on time. I really rushed over as soon as I finished getting ready. If you hadn't been at Seo Raksan, you could have come even sooner. Seo Raksan? Is it a location? Seriously, why would you take your day off to go there? To recuperate in a place with good air and clean water, I guess. Anyway, there he is, the real MVP who made sure we got Poroshi in time, grape shi in time. Agent Choi pointed somewhere. Yun Haji! Oh my gosh, wait. Does he know Yun Haji is a Daydream Inc. worker? She's the one who told us the location of the shrine. Agents were able to arrive before I could be enthralled by the scientific sage and become one of his arms. She must have been busy with her work too. Definitely. I tried not to stare blankly. She recognized Bronzy right away. She's waving goodbye. I guess she is still disguising as a reporter, right? That's probably how she probably thought of it, and that's how I took it. But someone with sharp eyes might not see it that way. Even among the dazed hollow people, she moved with clear purpose. Oh snap! Oh snap! Agent Choi is sus of her. Oh my god. She's heading toward the abandoned house. He put away the cleaver and quickly straightened his clothes. Let's follow her. Her destination is a little unusual. You say she's a reporter? That's a great job for going undercover. Bro. Oh my god. See, that's the thing. Agent Choi is not an enemy. He's just doing his job for the government, bro. But my goodness, is he annoyingly perceptive. The magic cannot get found out. I didn't want to make things harder for her or drag Agent Choi any deeper into Director Post grabs. That would be a total disaster. After exchanging a few words with Agent Bones, Agent Choi turned to look at me. He seemed to study me for a moment and then said, Grapes, you can go outside and rest if you want. I can't! If you don't mind, I would like to go with you. Sure, let's go together. Because I forgot, Gsgw doesn't know he's a spy, right? Did he notice? Even if he didn't, his kindness made my stomach twist a bit. He's been like keeping that guilt for a long time. My goodness. Before long, we found Assistant Manager Nahazi half removed some wooden planks covering the well and was looking inside. It's not here. Miss Civilian, are you looking for something right now? What? But been staring down the well, look up with a slightly exasperated expression. Now you're acting like normal public servants. Aren't you guys, like in the comics, that sort of thing, an exorcist. Comics. Wait, do Jack one and like Haji's dynamic is funny as hell. If you're going to play the part, why not go for 007? Our dear agent here really likes that comparison. Yeah, because he uses a gun, right? I don't plan to tell anyone about this, but I saw the agents exchange forward glances. Agent from the Million Unit would swoop into this village to clean up. They would probably carry out a large-scale harmless memory erasure population. I can only hope that Unhanji got out before that. Bro, if she got caught up with the bureau, they're cooked, bro. So why were you looking at the well? I heard there's a strange legend about this place. Something about it being connected to somewhere mysterious. I've heard rumors that weird things happen during this village festival, so I came to check it out. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything particularly odd. Agent Choi, as if meant to help her with investigation, pulled a light source from his coat. A lantern inhabited by the KB. The red flickering light brightened the shadows of the well for a moment. Here, let me shine a light for you. Do you really have to use that? This lantern can also sense danger. See, the color changes, right? When it flickers, this red, when it flickers, it means there's something non-human nearby. But Yin Haji is a human, right? Yin Haji is it maybe reacting to Kim Sodom? Who are you? The one who guided us earlier was definitely human. Bro, the one who guided us earlier was human, but you're not human. The thing in the shape of Yun Hajil. Bitch, I swear to God, if it's the cult again, if it's the cultist again, you'll quit on the update. Hello, agent, we've met before, haven't we? Agent Choi. Agent Bronze hastily moved to defend, but Agent Choi held him back with a gesture. The being in the shape of assistant manager in Haji spoke with gentle, kind expression she would normally never wear. Who the hell? Whom's the freak? Whom's is you? Wait, bro. What happened to the original Haji then? When I asked this person to do what I asked this person to do was definitely something else, but it seems like she was heading somewhere strange. So I'm assisting her personally. Director who? Bro. Seeing his name give me so much stress, bro. This mother flipper. Whether he was disguised or merely controlling her, it was him. He was wearing Haji's appearance, standing in front of us. By any chance, do you have something to say to me? He's trying to provoke us. We must not talk to Director Ho any further. Yu Jae-kwan is here. Yu Jae-kwan doesn't know like the beef Ho has with Solom and Choi. Agent Choi might break the binding here. Choi, no, run away. It could drag Agent Bronze. Yeah. Bro, what if Bronze got bound as well? Oh my god. It was happening again. No. Bro. King Solom is... Oh my god. He's traumatized, bro. Like, Choi was sitting next to him when the director Ho like bound him with the fucking curls on the face. He doesn't want it to happen to Jae-kwan. He's like guilty enough for deceiving Jae-kwan. Oh my god. Just as I was about to fast my way into conversation, that's perfect. This will be even easier as long as we know who it is. Huh? But as long as we know who it is, so meaning it's like it's okay with Director Ho as long as he knows that it's not someone they don't know or dangerous. Agent Choi raised his cleaver and pointed at me. Agent Choi, what are you? It's been hard, hasn't it? It will be alright now. I'm scared to go to the next page. God damn it. Should I just read the comment right now? I'm scared to go to the next page. I'm scared to turn the freaking page right now. I'm gonna go wish you luck 208. My goodness. Agent Choi is such a green flag. Ah, he is, but my goodness. Oh my my god. I'm gonna puke, bro. Not the fox emoji. You'll definitely get more stress later on, especially right after this. Drink water. Please, good luck. What the? People are joining in and telling me good luck. I'm so cooked. What is he about to do? Choi, I just praised you for doing good to Kim Solom. What are you about to do, my guy? You're binding? What? What's up with Kim Solom's binding? What was he suddenly saying in a time like this? Wait, I realize. Agent Choi couldn't really speak of last night's event to anyone because of the binding that I was a spy, that I planned to leak information from the Bureau, and the fact that he himself was bound by the supernatural restriction. All of that is forbidden. Yeah, he was not supposed to be able to say the word even like you're binding. You like the previous time Go Young tried, she literally like the word literally couldn't go out of her mouth. That's how the binding works. I thought about it and realized there's something I can do. What the fuck did you do, Choi? Solom told you not to do anything, didn't he? Choi? Choi, I don't like where this is going. I... Oops. Sekejap, I need to write a note on this. I'm scared. He's messing with stuff right now. See, that's the thing. Kim Solom, yes, he can get out of impossible situation. But when people mess or like try to help, it can either go two way. Either it gets worse or it just gets good. So I'm scared. Because Director Ho is a powerful creature, I think. The restriction on talking about me was an exception. The fact that one of our agent is under a supernatural binding imposed by a supernatural being is not one of the prohibited talking, and not one of the prohibited topics. He could attempt to break the binding for me as much as he wants. I had a hell of a time finding the right person at Soraksan. Soraksan is what? Is it the... Is Soraksan the KB house? No, right? Agent Choi looked up at the sky. Welcome. So it's you, Fox Spirit, you accursed thing. So I guess this is referring to Director Ho. So he really is, right? So as I predicted, he is a Fox Spirit. The back of my hand begin to burn. Oh, what the hell? Goblin note. Short background on the Fox Spirit. There are many animals that appear in East Asian. Fox Spirit is a recurring, yeah, like gumihos and all that stuff. If in China, isn't it called Hulijing? Yes, that's the word. 19 fox. Yeah, gumiho. See, I'm saying, see, gumiho. There's the gumiho for Korea. In China, it's called Hulijing or something. What? Baek Sahyun, wait. Baek Sahyun, I thought he left the village. There was a deafening sound behind him. Perhaps something even worse had happened in the village. Is this the time to think about it? Bro. Help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he shouldn't get involved, I think. He gritted his teeth and moved his feet again. He needed to get away as fast as possible. In the huge backpack he carried as he sprinted to the mountain, there were water, food, and survival supplies, chosen after serious consideration. He had hidden them in a secret place, planning to use them when he had to flee this village someday. He couldn't believe that the time had finally come. That's so sad. That's so sad. Because, yeah, as I mentioned before, I do feel super bad for him, the fact that he has been stuck in the cult since birth. Now in the remaining space of his back. Bro. Brother. There were bones. Remains of pulmonary throat that had vanished and collapsed. Is it his? Oh my god, yeah, his sister. Because he said his sister was also one of the chosen one and got turned into the like band troop, right? He should have discarded them since they were heavy. He found himself ridiculous for bringing them along. I mean, in their culture, it is respectful to like bury bones and everything, you know. Now it was impossible to just throw them away. That was the only thing he cared about. Uh, his family, like his sister is probably the only one who's like tried to escape or like be nice or something. I wish everyone would just die. It's like I might as well end this way. He's like Nobara a bit, right? He hates the villagers, the outsiders, even the agents who failed to rescue him. Grapes rescued you, bro. Oh my god, this guy, he's cuckoo in the head. I swear. He imagined all of them dead and the damn village vanishing without a trace. It was an electrifying thought, but still that one agent. Yes! The young agent with glasses who he had made draw the special prize. Surprisingly calm, he had never sneered or gotten angry at his wife. He helped him without asking for anything in return. In the end, he kept his promise, both of them surviving, not betraying each other. It felt strange. Yo! It was probably the first time he felt the sensation in his life. Like gratitude. He grew up like people probably is like equivalent exchange or whatever. This is probably the first time he felt that someone actually genuinely like tried to help him. Brother. Why? You guys were not joking about the Sosa stop. Bro. You guys were not joking. This crazy. Crazy. I understand why Sosa is like crazy now. Not him saying it's literally the first time. Brother. A strange feeling experienced when doing something good unintentionally. Something he normally wouldn't do and achieving it. Perhaps people call this fulfillment. That was likely why, impulsively, he had left behind the paper boat. Oh. So he did. He is the one who left behind the paper boat. Because when Choi pulled that stunt just now, I thought, oh, maybe Choi left the paper boat for Solomon to pick or something. But no, he's the one who left it. This only mattered if the agent survived the discovery. I'll think about it only when he picks it up. Considering the mess earlier with centipedes and blades, he might be dead already. An eerie sensation pierced sharply into the back of his neck. Oh boy. Something was behind him. Something even stranger was happening in the village. Unable to resist, Baek Sahyeon glanced back. Bro, imagine if he actually went back to try and save Agent Grips. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't look back again. What he had just seen, red blood pouring from the sky. I was prostrated. It happened automatically. My hand touched the ground as if bowing, as if performing a deep bow. I see you, I see you, I see you. Splatter. Red blood fell onto my head and the backs of my hand. You wicked beast, plague, ancient fox spirit. Pain intense enough to make me scream erupted in one hand. Oh my god! Wait, is it on his left hand that he got the bound? I feel like I'm dying. A rotten stench spreads. I scrape the ground with my hand. Agent Grapes. I heard Agent Bronze and Choi arguing loudly. Brother, he didn't even consult Ryu Jae-kwan, bro. Bemgun of De Chongbong. Are you crazy? That supernatural phenomenon isn't friendly with humans. Later, quiet for now. Director Ho in Hugh Haji's form. Filthy and lowly one, let me see you clearly, was smiling while drenched in blood. Huh. This is my acquaintance. Pay him no mind and move along, elder. Blisters bubbled up on the back of my hand. I see your tail. This is my acquaintance, elder. Kindly raise your voice from outside the threshold. The blisters burst, traces of plague. Your tail is severed. This is my acquaintance, elder. Have your meal on the porch. What is going on? Bro. Yin Haji's body floated into the air. His limbs twist violently, yet his calm smile remained unchanged. Agent Choi pressed on my shoulder. Die, lightning strike, burned to death, leaving only skin behind. No thanks. Between lightning flashes, Director Ho's expressions appeared. It's tigers that leave behind skins when they die. I'm unsure what you're trying to see. And he's still smiling. What is going on? So what? Agent Choi thought, maybe if someone can kill Director Ho, then the the binding is gonna disappear. Inexperienced shamans are dangerous indeed. I'm not a fox spirit. Where's your proof that I'm a fox? Proof that I'm a ghost? How about trying this? Evil spirits be gone. Is it like a incantation to exercise Director Ho? What is this? Our Father who art in heaven, throw salt, scatter red beans to come. Stop! He's mocking them, bro. What the hell? Okay, I was so worried, but okay. Damn you, bro. It doesn't work. A tearing sound. What a shame. You must have misunderstood. You cannot burn me. A giant eye appeared between the blood rain from the sky. So noisy. Director's whole limbs twisted further. Boy, what is happening? Ancient and utterly detestable. Wait, how strong is this mother freaker, bro? Like, Agent Bronze was like so scared. Agent Choi summoned this thing. But he's over here chilling like Aura Maxine. He's just sitting there. He's like, you ancient creature, ancient fox or whatever, right? Disappeared at once. Oh dear. Grab your tail and run. You're terribly wicked, forcing me apart from my acquaintance. What? The smiling face turned towards me. What a shame, solemn. In the next instant, he vanished. Brother, you better tell me he disappeared or teleported away. Yun Haji's twisted floating body disappeared as well. Along with Director Ho, who inhabited that body, did he run away? My head was spinning with complex conjectures about how Yun Haji was being controlled and what restriction was placed on him. Simultaneously, I looked up at the sky. The blood rain had stopped. I looked down at my hand again. The blisters has vanished cleanly, washed away by the blood rain. I removed the dirty thing as promised. No, General, you said you would have him groveling for forgiveness. He ran off pretty quickly. Silence, impertinent thing. Agent Choi was suddenly lifted by the neck into the air. Brother. Oh my gosh. Did he die? Okay. No, I don't think he died. Because you guys were telling him to invest in like Hoso stocks. But did he disappear though? And is that body Yun Haji's body? It better be a disguise. If you're telling me Yun Haji got caught up with this bullshit and died, Choi, I'm going to freaking kill you. I've stopped reading this novel for like a few months because I thought she was gonna die first. Brother. Dialogue here was confusing. Like the dialogue I can read a bit. The fact that the danger creature thing is like trying to banish Director Ho to the Shadow Realm. I don't think that Director Ho is dead though. I hope he's not dead. Bish, if he died, what about the wish ticket, bro? How is Solon going to go back home to his real world? No, I don't think he's dead. This does not undo whatever promise they make, right? Choi, I apologize and thank you, respectful child. Something was gazing down at me. Very well. You examine me, declare it, serve me properly for a moment, offer your bow. I grant permission. A strange force pressed down on my shoulders and back. You cannot. Choi doesn't let him. This one already serves another, can you see? The goblin elder. Is it the arm? The goblin elder's lantern swung. Procession is finished, so return before your meal cools, General Tiger. Is that what? His users stamp his persona or what? Impertinent thing, a snorting sound like a feline predator's breath. Set up the promised feast, then everything went quiet. What the hell? The blood rain, the lightning all vanished as if they never existed. I barely managed to speak. Who was that? Great Tiger General Bodhisattva of Dachyeongbong. It's a bit long, but he wants to be called that way. I realized what ghost story it was. General Tiger of Dachyeongbong. 4 pillars of destiny, Saju Palja, particularly associated with punishment, bloodshed, and blades. The Bureau discovered that when this woman is involved in professionally related things, become advantageous. So it's like a spirit, it's kind of like a summon, like Final Fantasy summon, he can just summon sometimes. You must climb the peak of Sorak Sun, bearing your offering completely by your own strength. Based on what Jaquan said, supernatural phenomenon that doesn't seem human friendly. It has no interest, present a good meal, and it grants favors. That meal include humans, that's the issue. Boy. Don't worry, we've convinced him to go vegan. What the hell? Agent Bronze shifted to the back of my hand. After witnessing what happened, it wouldn't be hard for him to guess whatever deputy had possessed deputy. Might have left behind a curse or something. He still doesn't know though. I'll explain everything once we get back. For now, let's just confirm. Grape, tell me something. I'm Rodier. Oh, he can say it, he can say it. The binding is gone. The binding is gone. The seal was lifted. I stared blankly at the back of my hand. The sound of bicycle bell began ringing from outside the village. The million thing. Wait, the binding is gone. Is that what it is? The binding was gone. He no longer is going to die in a month or something. But what if that binding is for the first one? What if the second binding is a different binding? Imagine though. Still has a lot of suspicious area. We'll start a full-scale search. Looking for people. Agent Choi taped beside the well and spoke in light-hearted tone. We'll investigate more later. Let's return. I mean, it makes sense that Choi wanted the curse to be lifted, right? He definitely feels guilty. Solom intervened when Director Ho was like cursing him. I had overlooked something crucial. What? Something crucial is very vague. What? What is that crucial thing, Solom? What? You're not gonna say Brown also disappeared or something? A strange sense of relief began to spread through my chest. The band is gone now. The whole dying within a month thing is over. I'm free. I'm free, but brother, what? Did he realize that Director Ho is no more? That he cannot get the wish ticket? What a shame, Solemnim. Who said that? Solemnim? His name. Solemnim? Who calls him Solemnim? Choi calls him Grapes. Jaquan just called him like grapes also, his agent name. I was mistaken, swept in emotion. I let myself feel ridiculous sense of relief. This is no time to be happy or at ease. I need to cool my blood. Shit. Bro, he cursed out loud. He's only ever cursed like internally. He said the word. It got censored too. Oh my god, he cursed for the first time for the first time in 200 chapters and it got censored. I cannot afford to fall out with Director Ho now. Failing the mission and dying in a month, sure it's a big deal. But what's more important is completing the mission and getting the wish token. Yes. That's what I said. If Ho disappeared, who's going to give him the wish token, bro? If things go on like this, wouldn't it be too clear? Wouldn't it be too clear a betrayal if I want to carry out Director's Ho's mission? They won't work, no way. I turned to look at Agent Choi. Did Choi not think of that? Did Choi not think of the possibility that Solomon is not going to get the wish ticket? Could it be that even breaking my relationship with Director Ho was part of the plan? Brother, Agent Choi didn't meet my gaze. Choi, stop, bro. It's in the same chapter. No, I think we like one chapter apart. In one chapter apart, I praised you for like doing good to Solomon. You're doing this. What? Instead, with the same smiling face, he inserted the ritual blade and checked its age. On the way back, there's somewhat the Disaster Management Bureau's Agent Grapes needs to stop by. Sorry. The blade spun gently in the agent's hand. You were caught in some strange binding spell that the Bureau didn't know about. Since an agent was under some unknown spell, we need to properly investigate what happened. That's the protocol. Safe. Motherfucker. Safely in the isolation zone. He's going to take Solemn. He's going to take him to jail. Fuck. Get in. The same one I had seen a few days ago. The makeshift glass prison. In front of you, Jaquan. Bro. In front of Jaquan. Before I could even finish picking, countless hands shoot out from the void created by Agent Choi's glass prison and grabbed a hold of me. The ambush happened so suddenly and thoroughly I didn't even have a chance to resist. If you're cooperative with the interrogation process, you'll be released quickly. He failed. He got caught. He got caught. He's not going to get the wish ticket, bro. Agent Choi blocked Agent Bronze, who was about to rush over, shocked with his breast. Yeah, Jaquan does not know. No, he's going to find out and he's going to crash out too. It's a bit late, but everything will be fine. Agent Choi, what is this? Get some rest, Grapes. Just like that, I was transferred into the glass prison. Fuck you! Y'all. Who the hell said Choi saw this green flag just now? Who the hell said that? Beware of fumbler. Wow, you guys were not joking about the freaking fumbling part, bro. Oh, his first fumble? Is this it? I thought his first fumble was pass. I thought his first fumble was literally going to be, you know, he found out Solomon is a spy and then he's like doing all that shit and Solomon now has like 1 month left to live or whatever. I thought that was the first fumble. No, this is the fumble. Bro. I'm going to puke, bro. This is That's why I say chapters closer to 208 is worse than 208 itself. Oh my god. No. No, bro. Is Brown taken along with him? Choi So stock is just a roller coaster. Oh, it's not a roller coaster, bro. Roller coaster rise up and down. Like this one just straight plummet to the negatives, I swear. Brother. Ugh. He's found out. He's not going to get the wish ticket. Because the condition that director Ho said was, oh, if you got found out as a spy, then yeah, you're like fired. It's the reason why he got bound for the 1 month, like, if you don't get the thing I want you to get, you die or something. I'm gonna puke. Agent, this way, please. Agent from the Black Tortoise team move according to guidance. Oh, this is from the POV Choi or Jaquan, I think. An unknown supernatural force without sound or form serve as the guard. With one employee at a time taking shift to monitor its condition, the attendant asked cautiously. Bruh. You're here for the interrogation of Agent Graves. Prisoner 37999. Brother. Choi, you stupid fucking bitch. Okay, but what if he thought that Solom had no choice to do all this stuff because he got bound by Director Ho? What if he thinks, oh, the spy work Solom does not want to do by Director Ho, that's why he did it anyways, and now that he's free, he brought him to the prison to keep him safe or whatever. Maybe we're thinking positively right now. He entered through the iron door, avoiding the guard. The guard is like the security team lah, it's not exactly human. Inside was a crystal cave. Quartz crystal reflected light, creating mirrored shadows and forms throughout the cave. Curiously, there was no visible source for this reflected light. A feast of light and shadow without origin. The cell is here. The attendant willingly opened a rusted door in the corner. There was no one visible inside. What? Countless glass marbles covered the walls, creating structures of reflected light. The agent gazed at it with darkened eyes. Glass marbles, stacked layer by layer, filled the space, forming a conical structure that appeared almost decorative. Within each marble, something was moving. Let me out, please. I've been betrayed. Am I going to die here? Oh my gosh, they're like imprisoned in a glass marble. My goodness. The observer standing before them became a giant capable of examining each individual trapped within the marble. That's so scary. Nature of the glass prison. Sealed chamber formed by a single marble. Even if one succeeded in breaking their marble and escaping, it wasn't true freedom, just another marble. Bro, that's OP as hell, bro. How is... Eternal cycle, interconnected classroom. At the very top marble, I've heard special arrangement were requested so that the prisoner may feel a little comfortable because they were originally an agent. Fuck off, Choi. You think he cares about comfort right now? The 37th floor, the very top marble. Only one marble there, with identification label 37999. I'm so mad. I'm going to explode, bro. Like my head is like I'm holding my forehead in my hand right now. I can feel like my head is like hot as hell. Like blood pressure is like rising right now on my head. I'm so mad. I want to know Choi backstory. You mean we haven't gotten his backstory? Sheesh. There's a lot of theories I'm going with and I'm making fan art of it. But yeah, he does seem like the kind of guy who's like, you thought you have known everything about him, but he's like very mysterious actually. Like he tells you a bunch of like nonsense, but you never really know the actual important information. Where are you from? Your accent's so pretty twin. I'm from Malaysia. Yeah, can I just buy back Doksu now and tell them to release Patri? Yeah. See, Gsgw fans, yes. This is Bronze, right? Am I wrong? Yeah, I think this is from the perspective of Agent Bronze from Gsgw's. Bronze Soul fans get 1 crown per year. Me, I'm Bronze Soul fans. Let's blame Choi for everything. Uh, where did he pick up the vein? Bro, true. Like where? I don't care if you're like a 60-year-old veteran. How did you recognize people by veins, bro? That's insane. Fumbler Choi, yes. Okay. The figure lying on the floor was unmoving. Ooh. I cannot. I just realized, bro. He got caught. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. He got caught. He just let down his guard. I'm gonna type it out just to show you guys how devastated I am, because he let down his guard. He took Agent Choi's hand. He took his hand. The first time we have seen him like rely entirely on someone, or like living, like when he took his hand, I kind of felt for Solemn he's like giving a piece of himself, as if like it's as if like, because he was so vulnerable at the time, he was like he's gone through like very traumatizing stuff. He was like he realized he was like suicidal as hell. So when he took that hand, when he took Agent Choi's hand, I feel like he gave a piece of his soul to him, because he was like, oh, I felt better, bro. And then he got caught. He was betrayed. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the last time he relies on someone. I would not be surprised at all. Like that was probably the last time he's gonna like act like that, you know. The agent took the document handed over by the attendant and read it. Prisoner number 37999. Initially transported for a simple 24-hour psychological assessment. Huh, what do you mean? Due to unusual circumstances discovered during initial interview, return was delayed. What do you mean? Bro, don't tell me Choi was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna send you to check if like the binding is like stuff and stuff. But then, of course, Bureau is gonna discover stuff about him, bro. Formal imprisonment under this. Choi. Choi, do you know how bad you effed up? You're like in the trenches right now. You're almost as down there as Brown is right now, Choi. He's going to get imprisoned, bro. Bro, he's going to get imprisoned. Brother, how many days has it been? How long has it been, bro? Wait. Day 1. The agent screamed Titan briefly. Yeah, this is definitely Jaquan, bro. Prisoner transported to Glass Prison. It's part of inspection procedure for an agent. Undergone special supernatural restriction. Is that the basis of detainment? Because Choi brought the tiger, so now he has a basis to imprison him, bro. Oh my god, annoying as hell. Restriction confirmed, lifted. Yeah, the tiger. Yeah. Interview and physical examination conducted. Anomaly found. Prisoner refused all statement regarding the supernatural entity deems possible for restriction, timing, or nature. Examination procedure halted, switched to interrogation. Initially, the interrogation was mild. Oh, this is hard to read, man. Okay. Questions about why the statements were refused, if there was physical pain when the restriction occurred, and what type of restriction it was. Investigators cautiously proceeded, believing the prisoner was showing a trauma response due to shocking events. They're attributing it to probably trauma, but Solomon is probably like so freaking guarded right now. I'm not sure. Solomon is in two moods, I think. Either he's so freaking guarded, he's planning anything and everything, or he's completely given up. It's only between those two. Refused to answer any question. Prisoner entirely refused to answer any question. Concern began to rise among the staff. Suspected of intentionally evading testimony, anticipating the interrogation methods of the glass prison. Evening of day 2, real interrogation began. Interrogation intensity 3. Expert interrogation dispatch. Why am I reading this? Persistent detailed questioning, trap question, insinuation. Question structured so the silence itself was an answer. Intensity gradually increased. Bro, how long was he stuck here? After 3 days, even the prisoner persistently of evading all questions succumbed. After 3 days, even the prisoner persistently evading all questions succumbed to the situation. What does it mean? Prisoner's body restrained. Fuck, bro. Choi, fuck you, bro. I don't know how. Oh my god. Oh my god. The prisoner's body restrained, head and eyes fixed to prevent avoiding gaze. Silence treated as affirmation. Oh. A gag employed during questions to prevent meaningless interjections as evasion. It became possible to ascertain clear yes or no answers from the prisoner. Fuck, bro. Bro. What the fuck, bro? I hate this. Oh my god. How is Gsgw feeling right now, bro, reading this? Interrogation methods involving environmental pressure weren't employed, considering the prisoner's physical health. Only because he was injured, they did not apply any damage or something. Not particularly effective. Day 5, bro. He's stuck in the prison 5 days. Prisoner status poor? Of course, bro. No. Bro, wait. Did he give up? After everything? Is he actually finally giving up? He's declining sleep and food. Requested release, citing sympathy for their assigned Goblin Flame. Denied due to concerns over escape attempts and unforeseen incidents. However, item favored by goblins introduced into the cell. Items favored by goblins introduced into the cell for emotional stability. Oh, man, you guys. You guys. Cry with me, cry with me. Oh my god. Regretfully, I am not able to watch this person suffering. Goodbye. The emoji ally left. They were not here to see me suffer. Oh my god. Are we still talking about Rocket? What Rocket? Everyone switch up so fast. Solemn freaking disassociating for days on end. Yeah, brother, he stayed quiet, Jedri. He stayed quiet. As you will know, choice is the most turbulent. This arc makes me gag too. This arc, oh my god. If you're telling me 208 is like worse, I don't want to imagine it, bro. My goodness, Kim Solemn here just breaks my heart. You think treated like a criminal? Yeah. We need to come together and make solemn stocks. Blame Choi. I want a whole chapter of him getting spoiled. Same. Please. Just one chapter of him being happy. Leaks has a Discord. Yeah. See, I have a Discord, but honestly, like the Discord usually I actually made them for my gaming channel. But it's okay if you guys want to join. But any discussion of Gsgw, you can just like go to the Gsgw channel I opened up. Because the general is just me, just like general whatever. It's just the gang. But the gang is like usually pretty shy of like new people, so wait, give me a second. I have two channel actually. I'm not sure which one is the one on Discord that I put. You know what? If you guys accidentally went to the wrong channel, I'll just like update back the channel. Yeah. I thought this was worse until 208. The sheer cliff you're jumping off, no, you're going to flop on water flat. Why is the word self-said suddenly here? What the hell? Okay. Okay, that was day 5. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I did put the wrong link on my website. Chat coping. Give me a second, guys. I need to update my Discord channel. You guys entered the Lishon Gaming like channel, right? Because I have to. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll just put it here. Let me copy the link first. Okay, special note, interrogator's personal observation. So there's an assigned interrogator for this, huh? It seems another restriction might be present. Recommend transfer to specialist facility for further exorcism or ritual procedure. Yo, I forgot. He did say he like piece himself up instead of like deleting the contamination, right? Is that what they're referring to? Directly asked if under restriction, prisoner clearly responded no. Deemed truthful by the glass prison. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it does not detect it as false. So there's also a truth or false thing going on. This could be a suggestion making the prisoner believe they're not under any restriction. Despite the investigator's personal opinion, the transfer was withheld. Bro. Fuck Choi, bro. Screw him, bro. Screw him. I don't care. prisoner status for provided special meal. Provided special meal mung bean ginseng chicken soup, which is a health food, right? In Korea, I think the ginseng chicken soup is like a health meal, provided due to concerns about the health of the prisoner left untouched. Proposal for deeper interrogation. Wow. The way I had to remove my headset just for that. Proposal for deeper interrogation via nightmare labyrinth. Mother freaker, bro. Good lord, Joy. Oh my god, bro. We should just ship Soul with home. Real. The longest, like the biggest stock that should be in the market is literally Solemn and home. Joy at this point becomes the potential guy. Oh my god, that's up to yesterday. So it's like the 7th day. It's the 7th day. Did Choi not inform of his identity? Speculations on the prisoner's identity. Information available only to current interrogators. Absolutely prohibited for external distribution suspected of espionage. So it was informed, but only select few knows, and Jaquan now knows. Based on limited truths revealed under extreme condition, prisoner most avoided question, source of information and the purpose of employment in the bureau, entity imposing the restriction, vague pre-employment gap, various contamination marks. Is it the tattoo? They saw the tattoo, was it? But thus a conclusion was drawn, but the document didn't end there. Considering the prisoner's absence of moral defects, diligent completion of supernatural disaster tasks, ethically verified behavior. Oh, they're saying like Solemn is like a very good, morally upstanding like agent for a suspected spy, right? Coercive measures such as threats or spells are suspected. Boy, no. Oh yeah, they thought that coercive measures such as threats or spells are suspected. They probably think, oops, they probably think Solemn was coerced into doing things, into becoming a spy. That was it. Information that can be confirmed through short answer is limited. Strategies to induce more cooperative attitude from prisoners should be introduced. The final page include an appended note. The reason he is here now. Special note. Agent from Black Tortoise team initially transported the prisoner. Strongly volunteered to interrogate over several days, but was rejected due to protocol violation. Another agent from the team also at the scene was confirmed as interrogator. Permission expected. Preparation is complete. So he offered, right? I'm sorry if I'm like cursing a lot. I'm just mad. Okay. So Choi got rejected for the request, but Jaquan got accepted for it. Jaquan lowered the document and approached the glass marble for interrogation. So he's the one who gets the access to interrogate him. I'm gonna puke, bro. The amount of guilt Solemn have had for Jaquan, because this is the second time he's betraying Jaquan, you know. The second time he's like pretending to play a fool and deceiving Jaquan. I blinked, a transparent ceiling was visible. Inside the narrow hemispherical space were a bed, desk, chair, and a few books and food arranged neatly. Beyond appeared as fog invisible, yet the wall's transparency was clear, the glass prison. Goblin won a magnificent tile roof house in a game against Kim Sobang. My goodness. Sobang ni. The goblin gifted him the marble and cave, guarding marbles even now, preventing any deceitful tricks. So that's it. Preventing any deceitful tricks. So like a truth prison or something. All supernatural phenomena is nullified, bro. Okay, but maybe it's a good thing. Brown cannot speak. Or did they take away Brown from him? Bruh. Because no supernatural phenomena, meaning Brown also doesn't apply. What if his tattoo also doesn't work, bro? That's insane. Now, no supernatural actions could occur, but now I couldn't sleep. Oh, it's Kim Sanam POV now. Tension and resignation pulsed through me. Another interrogation approached, and I braced myself, and then someone appeared beyond the glass wall. Prisoner 37999. I hate this. No. A question I hadn't. Oh my god. I'm going to puke. I'm going to crash, bro. He who. Okay. Where is your home? Why do you guys make me do this? I'm going to die. Oh my god. Bro. I've been holding back my tears since just now. I cannot hold it back anymore. Brother, my eyes hot. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Okay. Okay. This is okay. This is okay, I think. Okay. Brown isn't the only good friend though. At this point, giving him Brown is probably like, at this point he probably wish at least Brown was there, bro. The onion is strong. It is strong. Morning next on the chopping block. The damn onion, bro. Who's been cutting these onions, bro? Author Neem, pay for my therapy, please. Author. I cannot. Okay, I can do this. The Bureau used this to build the glass prison system. These glass beads that block supernatural phenomena and gatekeepers that guard them. They say some kind of spiritual element is related to afterlife and judgment was mixed in as well. Whatever, it didn't matter. It's done, bro. He knows. He can't do anything right now. Inside here, supernatural beings can only exist, nothing more. Any action that defies the logic of reality cannot occur. as if this were the reality outside wiki. Ooh. Yeah, see, I was wondering too. Does that mean that his tattoo cannot be used too, right? Because brown cannot be used, like no supernatural stuff. So that's the thing. Supernatural beings can exist, and Solum is saying this because he's not one. He's not human. A certain because he's like not fully human or like not uncontaminated. That he exists, but he cannot be anything more than that. All they took during the body search was the glass handgun I had tucked away. My tattoo wasn't even activated, so there was nothing for them to check. In the same sense, this place could be considered the safest possible space. No risk of suddenly getting pulled into a ghost story after all. From purely rational perspective, Agent Choi was right. It should be safe to rest here. Agent Choi, he should be burned on a stake. I even heard there were people who voluntarily confine themselves here to escape things like curses or death, but I cannot afford to rest. My whole body pulsed with mix of tension and resignation, just like the past few days of interrogation. It keeps getting more intense. I've been desperately dodging their questions, therefore this squeezed a fair amount out of me. They must suspect something, that I'm suspicious that maybe I'm a spy. If so, they might start using even stronger method. Is it that okay, Solon was like let out of the bound? Is it that Choi still has the binding on him? That's why he cannot outright say that yes, Solon is a spy for Daydream Inc. They might start using even stronger method. The bureau can be utterly ruthless when it comes to selected wrongdoers. Yeah, of course. Just thinking about the interrogation method I do know made cold sweat trickle down my spine. From the housing plea onwards, damn it. Oh my god. Maybe Agent Choi expected me to confess everything from the start. Maybe Agent Choi is a dumb fucking bitch even though he's like smart as hell. Maybe he hoped I resigned myself since I couldn't go back to Hoisa anyway. The problem is my secrets don't stop there. Yeah, that's what he doesn't know. There are things I know that cannot be explained just by calling me a spy. I don't even know how much I'll end up confessing or what will happen to me if I do. Yeah, see that's the thing. Anything can happen. If he starts telling things like his original world, who knows what's going to happen, bro? It's like when he was Lord Cat, right? When he there are some words or truth or details the Necronomicon like says that they should not be able to comprehend. What if something like that happened, like something like cosmic horror or reality altering situation happened? What if he said something about his original world and then the reality collapsed? What's gonna happen then? So I don't think he can be honest about like his actual world, like his original world. That's he like you don't want to risk that. If the reality starts collapsing, he might die or like worst thing could happen, bro. Bro, imagine. That's a lot of message. The red bunny. Uh, any allusions to future plot points will get your pancreas mangled. I feel a bit bad for Blue Dragon. I know. We get Blue Dragon. We only meet a bit, but Blue Dragon is so sweet to Solemn. We need her to suffer with no spoiler. Damn. Okay. She needs the original experience. Lex is really good with conjecture. Yeah, I like to think this is what happened when you read too much AO3, I guess. Okay. See, that's the thing. Like other stuff, a lot of stuff cannot be explained because some stuff maybe like Lee Jae-hoon, he can explain the stuff that is like unusual, but I do worry. Like one of my biggest worry is like what happens when his original world is like mentioned. Is it gonna be like blank 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 space and then like the truth collapse, the Church of Luminous suddenly rises ascended, whatever the heck? I don't know. We don't know. And I doubt Choi pula. ambil kau pening aku. I doubt Solemn wanted like want to test that out. That's not something you can just like, oh, I'm gonna try do this, and then boom, suddenly the universe got sucked into the void or something. Okay. And dark exploration logs. He can't say anything about DER. If I was going to confess, I should have done it from beginning. Keep it simple, stop at the spy explanation. But in that case, what would have happened to Young Un and Ho Un? The ones who come with me. What about my wish token? That was the best option at the time. Like risking the other spies. Risking like the wish token. That was the best option at the time. Even as I tell myself that I know the truth, I'm nearing my limit. Oh, Sola. No. Soon it will come, the nerve-wracking interrogation full of traps and bait. I swallowed hard, trying to calm my nerves, and carefully went over in my mind the things I must never say. He's smart lah, contextualizing, so that just make sure being pushed into this corner, you would think that, oh, just don't tell them. Like, it doesn't work like that. Sometimes your body does things before your mind can fully like stop it, you know. It's like a survival, like your body's survival instinct or whatever. Okay, I heard the sound of glass shifting. From beyond the glass, a figure approached. It wasn't the same person as yesterday's officer. It was Agent Bronze. Gsgw stood on the other side of the glass with somber eyes. The method had changed. Oh boy, Oh boy. I tensed and quickly took in the situation. Agent Bronze didn't avoid my gaze. He spoke slowly. Pre-interrogation notice, you are free to tell lies. However, every lie will be transparently revealed. I know that. In the glass prison, if you lie, the truth automatically appears on glass. Only silence can protect you. A note from an inmate from the dreamscape. So I couldn't say a word because lying here is no different from confessing the truth. But even my silence would seem suspicious. They would wonder if I already understood how this prison worked. And that is the truth. Even I would have suspected me. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Because from their POV, yes, Solemn does. If Solemn is a spy, he would be like a bad person or whatever, right? So they decided to use someone I know as the new direction for this interrogation. It was in its own way a merciful approach, but I couldn't deny it was also effective. No. I swallowed dryly, and then a completely unexpected question came. Where is your home? I wonder if this question is provided by Agent Choi. Because Agent Choi is the only one who knows, right? He's the only one who knows. He was the one who asked Solemn, what do you want with the wish ticket? And Solemn said he wants to go home. So I think the question is like from Agent Choi. Home, my destination, the reason I want to use the wish ticket. A strong yearning to escape this world and return to the place I once belonged. Commonly referred to simply as I want to go home only in my head. That's a funny way of saying it. Commonly referred to simply as I want to go home. Only in my head. He's like, I think he forgot. He slipped out, right? He slipped out that he slipped out this to Choi. Where's my home? I forced myself to loosen my grip on the chair. I must not lie. Why are you suddenly asking about that? I heard you value your home. I remember. So what wish are you hoping to fulfill to go home? I think either Agent Choi tells him or that question is from Agent Choi. I recall the hellish night I met Director Ho in the taxi and the subsequent conversation with Agent Choi. Up until that point, it was assumed to be a personal conversation related to suspicions of espionage. Why did he mention it openly? Isn't it dangerous? Bro, this shit sucks so bad. Even if Jaquan knows nothing changed, I changed the subject. Can I tell you where I commute to and from work? No, that's not your home. I know you're staying at a motel. I've already confirmed your room has almost nothing personal, let alone furniture and just a few sets of clothes. Yes, because Sarum said something about he doesn't want to put a home. He doesn't want a sense of attachment at home. It felt like something private I've been keeping secret was exposed. You can't call that home. You've deliberately kept it that way. You didn't even apply for the disaster management. That's a staff dormitory? Why? Huh. An unanswerable question, Agent Graves. You don't have to answer any of my questions. Just know this. This conversation is strictly for my personal use. Unfortunately, it's not that simple, my guy. No recordings or separate records will be made. Only I will hear this. Agent Brown's meeting my gaze nodded slightly, placed down his documents and spoke. I never had a home in the first place. My parents divorced when I was young. After my mother died, I grew up in an orphanage. He's telling about himself in hopes that Solomon will open up to. Even though I lived, ate and slept there, I never considered it home. Instead, I thought of the villa I had lived with my mother. Even though I hardly remembered it, I feel strongly. Personal stories poured into my ears, stories of a past not recorded on the wiki. No, not stories from anyone. An acquaintance personal history. While commuting to school, I encountered a supernatural disaster. That was my first meeting with the bureau. When I asked how to work there, they just laughed. Introduced him to a student-friendly job. Strange bookstore managed by the bureau. That's why I'm here now. Now when I hear home, I think of the waiting room. Pain. Is your home no longer in this world? It existed originally, but you've lost it. I thought I heard words left unsaid like me. Tengok TV. Apa? So, kalau bawa kat TV tu, dia masuk kat microphone ke? Ais yang oren tu. Ais mak tu dekat. Yalah. Kain tu dekat
Apa? I have returned. Adeh, I have to move location. Again. There you go. What happened? It does get easier reading speech mannerism, yeah. It can be a bit confusing, but once you get through the dialogue, you're like, oh, this dialogue was supposed to be like the creature, this dialogue is supposed to be the human and stuff. Solon wanting to go home reminds me of Klein. Klein Moriarty. Mr. Fool. Welcome back, Lex. Till now, I don't know how. When did it happen? There's not the Emperor mentioned. Have you read everything? No. I stopped a bit. I had to move location. Okay. I could have avoided answering, but instead he answered, yes. It doesn't exist here. A glimmer appeared in Agent Bronze's eye. Oh my god. He answered. But he doesn't say that there's a real world or anything. He just said, yes, it doesn't exist. That's all there is to it. Okay. Did you work at Daydream because you wanted that home back? It's slightly different. I want to return home. But he's not explaining that statement, huh? Agent Bros was briefly silent, pondering the meaning, but then his voice was firm. You cannot return to a place that's already gone. There are only those who will exploit your hope to return. Don't let them use you. You're stronger than that. No, I knew he was wrong. It's so sad that he cannot explain. The wish ticket was real. I understood his meaning, but it didn't apply to me. Oh, how can't a home be rebuilt? Jaquan, you're going to kill me, dude. Just as I did. Bro. Because that's like Solemn's biggest like fear or cautious, right? It's that he doesn't want to make a home because he doesn't want to get attached and like be distracted from the fact that he has his own home. He mentioned once he has his friends and family waiting and everything and stuff. So I stared blankly, feeling as if struck in the head. Meet good people, find a comfortable place, build somewhere you can rest peacefully. That place will be your home. But the problem is that the problem isn't you, Jaquan. It's the fact that this world is full of ghost stories. That's what happened. As though he considered the bureau's cozy waiting room his own home. Advice from someone experienced felt refreshingly certain, therefore. I don't necessarily expect you to be that certain, but I hope at least you'll consider it. Can you? Oh, and then he nods his head. The glass wall showed no reflection. Truth. Relief gently softened Agent Brown's expression. Good, that concludes today's interrogation. Jaquan, my god, you're so... Oh my god. Jaquan. You, Jaquan. My freaking god. He has never fumbled. Despite everything. You, Jaquan. Well, what were you reading on? I'm reading on my tablet. I do have the keyboard for the tablet, so yeah. Apocalypse. So my guys, 5 chapter left. Damn it! They're doing a countdown now. I come back in 40 minutes and you're in 203. Yeah, I do read slowly, especially when the chapter is like the chapter causes me suffering, so yeah. How was I answering seriously? The atmosphere was unexpectedly gentle and my mind felt calmer, as if I had made a decent choice. Did they use something like a potion or something? There'll be no harsh interrogation, just rest. He assured he would provide necessities, excluding dangerous regulation-breaking items, no falsehood in his words. It seemed I wouldn't be sent into nightmare labyrinth immediately. Scare you. I wonder what is it. It was mentioned once, right? To avoid interrogation traps, I had eaten minimally, tried desperately not to sleep, but now my wakefulness was fading rapidly. As fatigue was about to overwhelm me, and this is a personal question. Oh snap! He's about to ask more. Oh! Do you hold a grudge against Agent Choi? Solung may not, but I do. I do. I do. I understand he moved you immediately to prison after your restriction lifted without consulting anyone. Oh, he's mad, brother. Brother, see, this is why I say Jaquan is the goat. This is why I say Jaquan is the goat. This is why he's the goat. He's smart. Like, he knows, like, even if the situation comes to that, it's not black and white. You should discuss it first. Shunmo is like one team, right? Why is he doing everything by himself? Yeah, clock him. Clock that binge. Yes. Quickly hiding it, Agent Bros continued, but Agent Choi never intended to abandon you here. Instead, he had continuously volunteered to interrogate me to communicate directly. However, being the one who represent you, his objectivity score failed during his first interrogation application. Of course, like, if you're the one who arrested the person, I doubt that interrogator is gonna give you the like the one above is gonna give you the chance to interrogate them. Like, bro, like, it's pretty obvious. Stop being stupid, Choi. Please. Fortunately, I passed. I was unsure what to say today, but yeah, I'm relieved you answered. So cute, bro. I'm relieved to Jaquan, even though like it's a painful question. I'm relieved to. What is going on in my chat right now? Jaquan never fumbled. Real. Jaquan stocks up, Choi stocks down. Choi stocks is in the negative right now. Are people still liking my comments in my notifs? Probably, dude. Bro, I'm scared to open like the video that blew up. I was like, oh my god, what have I done? I did not expect it to like blew up like that, but I cannot even read those comments. I was scared there's gonna be like spoilers and stuff. I want to know the backstory behind Choi's next car. Real. His next car is like when they highlighted it, I was like, whoa, what's up with the next car? The manhwa chapter 22 just dropped. Damn. I'm planning to like marinate the manhwa because I cannot be waiting every week for that. Let's see. I was left alone in the glass prison again, accompanied only by the goblin flame. Yet no tension, but a day's numbness lingered as though struck. And I considered the conversation again. Live here, giving up on returning home. He suggested of creating a new home here. Like at this point, how do I say this? Did you guys realize? I just realized actually, all this time, Choi has wanted to go home for one sole reason. He didn't outright say, oh, for his family or for his friends, but the one reason he immediately wanted to go home was because he's scared of ghost stories, right? But I just realized during the previous ghost story with Baek Sahyun, not a single time he said something like, I'm scared, this is creepy, I don't want to go through this. All he thinks is that this is like troublesome, like annoying, like it's very inconvenient. As if like the numbness or like his suicidal just like stop making him like scared, bro. Like I cannot remember the last time he was screaming about, oh my god, scary, oh my god, creepy, oh my god, blah 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 blah. He used to be so scared or paranoid of like every single scary thing, but now he's just like, I want to go home, and he's just like, I don't want to do anything anymore. Is this interrogation bait? Given Jaquan's character, he likely wouldn't employ such deceptive tactics. Yeah. So tired, man. Jaquan is like the only thing tying my sanity into this like freaking novel right now. He's done it multiple times though. Every time Jaquan appears, every time I think he's gonna like cause trouble, he just keeps showing that, yeah, I don't care that he gets manipulated, but oh my god, Jaquan, I love you. You know that I need you to know that I love you. Okay. With an implied condition, Bureau hadn't judged me with an enemy. Probably because like, how do I explain this? Hadn't judged me an enemy, and I think it's likely mainly because they thought he got forced into becoming a spy, and they hope I continue working here because he's a competent worker. That's all there is to it. The situation seems unexpectedly decent. Perhaps with Agent Bros as interrogator, I could confess to minor espionage, protecting my deeper secrets, and safely leave this prison, and maybe continue working here, living as an agent of the Bureau. Because Director Ho is no more. We don't know where he goes. Spending days with good people doing good work. No. I don't know which part of it to support. He wants to go home. But at the same time, I was thinking that staying here is not the worst thing. Unless, of course, he's like super scared of it, then yeah, you need to go home or something. If it became too difficult, maybe being entirely honest about my fears would get me transferred elsewhere. It actually felt appealing. I don't think he's gonna snap out of it, bro. Oh shit. So see, I slept my thigh audibly. I shouldn't decide rashly while exhausted. Agent Bronze assumed I had lost my home through an accident or disaster. I shouldn't misunderstand. My home exists. Safer. Returning was difficult but not impossible. I could do it. Moreover, I knew it wasn't wise to settle permanently in this records of darkness world. Record of Darkness. Do you remember the wiki subtitle? What? What? Bitch. I was joking about the fucking apocalypse coming. Is that it? Is that what Director Ho wants? Wait. Is this it? The annihilation level cosmic horror yada yada thingy. To find out about. He wants to find out about this, is it? Prophecy of Apocalypse. A darkness so like large that it's going to wipe out the existence of the world. What the hell? I shouldn't stay long. Oh my god. No fucking way he's known from the start. Solemn. Solemn. Did he know from the start? Solemn. Did he know from the start? If he knows the apocalypse is coming, then everything he does, wouldn't it all be for nothing? Wait. Bro. Oh my god. I feel I just got transported back to link click. Oh my god. I need to breathe. Oh my gosh. A polite, cheerful male. Bitch, why are you here? Your head seems troubled, friend. Hallucination? Could hallucination sound this clear? Perhaps you miss Brown terribly, causing a slip of perception. But surely if you're here, then you would have said something for like the past 7 days, bro. The smooth voice was too real for imagination. I quickly pulled it from my pocket. A small rabbit doll. Chill ran down my spine. How could it speak? Supernatural phenomena were completely blocked, but supernatural beings could exist. He could exist, but can he speak? The being here wasn't just a doll, recognized as a sentient entity. My guy, if you had been here from the start, where were you? It's been like 7 days. What in the world? You can't treat a close conversation between friends as a mere trick. How hurtful, Mr. Dear. This is truly disappointing. The host, who had been speaking in a cheerful tone, faltered as he added a final comment, as if realizing something. Did he know he fumbled? Did he finally realize? Did Brown finally realize? Finally realize he fumbled. Yes, it's disappointing. Seems like my friend isn't happy to see me. See? Even though it's been a week since we last spoke, I thought my friend would be delighted, like someone eagerly awaiting and finally watching weekly show the airs of the same day. That's the thing, it's been a week. And how do I say this? Solum used to be so attached. Used to be so attached. Whenever Brown is unavailable, he was like panicking, right? He was like freaking out. He freaks out. So this time, I don't know, maybe Brown is testing him like, or maybe giving him time, and maybe if I come back, he's gonna be happy again. But things didn't turn out that way, huh? Instead, Solemn, he doesn't react like anything. Usually he's like, oh, Brown, yada yada yada, you're here, yada yada yada. But no, he's silent again. He's still giving Brown the cold shoulder. Oh my god. I did mention in my recent post, if you guys don't see haven't seen yet, it's on my page. In my recent post, I realized that during the divorce arc, or like when he was like mad at Brown, he referred to him as the plushie. Has this stuffed doll been deliberately silent for an entire week as if lying? See, calling me a stuffed doll. See, he doesn't refer to him as Brown, doesn't refer to him as Mr. Host, nothing. He just refers to him as like a creature, a plush doll, a good friend. It doesn't matter. The great talk show host, the show entertainer must graciously accept any name or insult if that's what the public chooses, if that's what my dear friend chooses. The host's voice rang out cheerfully, echoing like the sound bouncing off a glass orb. Like a mic's reverb, it echoed. Like a mic's reverb, it echoed. I must put on a marvelous show for my friend who has had a tiring and difficult few days. Surprise! Look up, my friend. What the? Right in front of me, from the glass wall where the bronze agent had stood. The glass prison escape method. What? Isn't this far cooler than the children's cartoon we were supposed to watch together? You're surprised, aren't you? That's okay. Paranormal phenomenon, you say? I don't know what that means. Watching TV is the most natural everyday. How did he do that? How did he do that? He was supposed to like not be able to do any kind of like BS. An image appeared on the glass wall before me. How to escape the glass prison? Huh. Interesting. Let me just like. I'm not late, am I? Hi, I know. No. You're not late. We're at chapter 204. Oh my gosh. We're like. It's another 4 chapters. I'm scared. Side effects being overused. Stuck the stickers. This soul have to look so seductive. He does. He's so. Bro. He's so honey trapped at when he stick those stickers to Brown in the manhwa. I had to speed run my exam that lasted about 2 hours. My back. Oh my god. You have exams? Oh my goodness. I hope it went well. Solomon used to see Brown as a friend instead of ghost story. Yeah. Even when he referred to Brown as like the ghost story, he still refers to him as like almost as a person, as Brown, as an actual friend, you know. But now he's just like that thing, that creature, that plushie. Gah. You fellas are on the other side of the world. Yeah, Unknown is from Canada, so they're like a 12 hours time difference. What time is it now anyway? So it's 11. Okay, damn. I should speak. Divorce art. I wish we could tell which thoughts Brown can read clearly. That's the thing, right? When the first issue happened in the show, in the Brown situation, I was like, which part of Solemn's mind did Brown actually read? Did he know about the original home and everything? Brown's soul stopped, slowly diminishing every chapter passing by. 4 more chapters, guys. Smile. No, Hanako, no. I had to cope with AO3 for the Brown soul stock. We can reach 208 today, right? Gosh, I'm gonna start crying at 1 a.m. at this point. Emotional support plushie. He is. From the glass wall, animation began to flow. I've been trapped in the whip. He's doing it like he was showing the job to Solomon back then. You're even telling me how to escape things so much. Dressed exactly as I am, converses with a rabbit doll. Strange, very strange. I turned my head, but the animation appeared there as well. Huh. Like he's saying it all over. Is it just in front of him or just like his glasses? Break the glass marbles around me, kill the prisoners, and lure out the guards. The guards. The animation followed my gaze no matter where I look, as if it follows my gaze. It was peering on every glass wall around me. There's such an easy way. You're amazing, Brown. Brown, you're not helping right now. The rabbit doll, sized exactly like the animated protagonist, cheerfully moved through the scenes explaining how to escape, how to move within glass marbles, torture guards, maps, escape routes. It was explained with the cheerful simplicity of a children's educational animation. The excessively cute children's animation vividly depicted blood, screams, dismembered guards, and fleeing bureau personnel. It ended with the animated protagonist and rabbit doll high-fiving each other. No, that's not amusing at all, Brown. Fuck off. The crisp sound of colliding gloves. A short but spectacular journey. What do you think, friend? Ready to escape as Minnie Brown showed you? A strong, dramatic, classical, and therefore more chilling animation from the TV. I'm becoming accustomed to Brown's style, but there's one thing I've noticed. No, I noticed the rabbit doll's shadow. You haven't violated the glass prison's rule in that way. You're projecting animation from outside the glass prison, just like when I talked with Agent Browns outside. You got the idea from that, didn't you? It circumvented the rules that way. You just staged it as if it were happening inside the prison to make it more shocking. Yeah, solemn clocked you, Brown. Please. What an outstanding turn. Every time I witness it, I feel amazed. That's not important. Nothing is important, Brown. For solemn, nothing is important now, bro. There's something I'm curious about the escape. No, what I wanted to know was just how much of my thoughts do you actually know? We just talk about this. We were just like, wait, how much does he actually know? And there he is. He's asking the same thing. TV hitman. Anyone know from Has Been side rings any bells? I have seen a few. I don't watch Has Been Hotel or like VZ Pops like animations, but if it's the V Headman, I do know Mr. Tena from Deltarune. I love him so much. He's such a peak character. Hmm. A strong, dramatic, classical, and therefore more chilling animation from TV. Yada yada yada. Oh wait, this is the previous page. Damn it, I accidentally clicked. TV like that one from Skibidi. No. Please. Just enough to understand between friends. It was the kind of answer I expected since the late night talk show incident. I realized Brown was reading quite a bit of my mind, possibly even things I casually thought about. It seems even the glass prison escape method animation was created based on that. That's the extent of it. He's thinking this and then Brown is reading it. Your tone feels somewhat absurd. Surely it's my misunderstanding. You can't mean Brown doesn't understand his friend enough? No, a small laugh escaped my lips. I mean you only understand exactly as much as you need. Like, it's almost similar to what is it? Selective. Not selective. You know how like weaponized incompetence is a word? Almost like that. Like weaponized incompetence. Just damn it, I should just read, man. Selective understanding. Yeah, sure. Selective understanding. Based on the most important criterion to himself, entertainment. Yeah. He's not human. The things that he prioritizes is entertainment because he's a host show. For entertainer, nothing matters more, and this was indeed something you willingly promised. You said you would entertain me, but I was mistaken about something. Could you share what you mean? I unconsciously thought you would prioritize my situation over the show. Yeah. That's what I said in the post.
I did mention Brown would not mind throwing Solomon under the bus if it meant it can provide him entertainment, because that was what was promised to Brown when he revived Good Friend, right? It was an absurd expectation. I didn't know what I expect from a strange talk show host within a ghost story, sharing so many secrets and even escaping the talk show through agreement had formed some irrational trust beyond rational judgment. I don't blame you, Solom. I don't blame you at all. Like, your understanding of like agreement, understanding your like friendship is like different. The vague feeling of somehow it will be okay. I even forgotten my own logic for the sake of a more entertaining show I had repeatedly used to persuade him. Man, feels bad. Mm, I will return in a while. Ciao. Bye, unknown. I'm so scared to know what happened to the actual DER. Did Kim Sodom's influence affect the characters? Oh, definitely unknown. DER? I've mentioned this before when Choi's character appeared. He does not exist past Lokimat. The Choi that exists now, that is not written by the narrative, is probably gonna be very different. Like, he's a sentient being right now. So yeah, seriously, like he's a sentient like being, just like how Bronze was supposed to die, just like how Choi was supposed to die. Now that they're like um now that they're living, they're alive, they survived the situation that they were from supposed to die from. Solom was unable to like predict their behavior, right? He was like, I don't know how he acts because he was supposed to die. So thinking of Viper makes me drool. My goodness, to get the same what? So just so forget about everything. Oh my god, that I hate the ninja trope, bro. If he goes through all this stupid shit, he should at least remember them. Man. Okay, let's read again. After receiving help at critical moments, emotional bias was inevitable towards this good friend. He still doesn't refer to him to as Brown, bro. It was a unilateral trust formed inductively. Because that's the thing. No matter how like the going gets tough, the tough gets going back then. Brown would try to help Solom. Even though Solom had to like convince him, even though Solom had to like persuade him and stuff, he would help. And if Brown cannot help, then Solom is like, oh yeah, that's okay. But most of the situation that they were stuck in is like Brown become, because Brown's power was like missing, or Brown just couldn't be bothered with stuff. But this Brown outright how do I say this? There's literally a rope around Solom's neck, and Brown literally said, "No, I'm not helping you." That's why it's like bad. That's why like Solom was like so disappointed by him. Saying this was pointless. I would just be more careful. He's just saying it. This much was okay to say, right? Earlier you said you felt disappointed. I felt similarly. Oh dear, that's it. I suspected as much. You were deeply disappointed when I refused your help a few days ago. What a misunderstanding. Brown only intended to give you the best possible assistance. Think about it carefully. If I had helped you directly at the moment, what would have happened? You would have disappeared like magic. Then you wouldn't have been able to continue your wonderful spy role and would have had to escape without context. I'm going crazy. Imagine all the stories you have built so far abruptly ending meaninglessly. Is there a more futile conclusion than that? Is that really what you wanted? I doubt it. Just then, the goblin flame previously stuck to the wall approached the wall. It approached.
Oh, the goblin flame, the dokebi. He was probably scared, bro. The dokebi is probably scared. What's wrong? I cautiously lifted it with one hand. It courageously stretched itself out, forming a gesture towards the rabbit. What comes down? Oh, even the dokebi didn't approve. Even the dokebi was like, what a sorry excuse. What a sorry excuse, bro. Oh my god. Dokebi was like, L. Biggest L, bro. And then hiding its head against my son. Oh, bro, the dokebi is a cute baby. Oh, adorable. Don't get angry. It's entertaining, right? Then you have to accept it. Bro, I love this. Solom is like sassing the heck out of like he's sassing the heck out of Brown and making Brown eat his word. Good for him. Good for him. Sorry, but isn't it similar to what you said? It felt somewhat crazy, but openly saying this actually made me feel better. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Your actions weren't wrong. Brown's response was as expected anyway. From now on, I wouldn't be disappointed. I would just be satisfied having a conversational partner who could probabilistically help them. That was hard to read. Friend, you don't trust me. Brown is like surprise, huh? Please. I'll try to endure this as well. Ah! Stop. The original Brown, I do have to admit though, the OG Brown would have like threatened him, right? Please. But surprisingly, he didn't lash out at all. There were several discontented footsteps and then silence. That surprised me a little. I didn't expect him to tolerate it. Maybe because there's more important things to focus on. There's something more urgent than arguments between involved parties. Watching my friend being confined in this small stuffy room is no longer pleasant. It's not pleasant. Is this... Wait, is this... Brown speaking? I think so. That's the dash over here. Escape. Are you ready? I stood up. Inside the small glass marble, a circular solitary confinement room was visible. The escape method shown in the animation was already vividly etched into my mind. Strangely, I now knew exactly how to cause terrible havoc, escaping from this notorious glass prison. Surely even worthy being recorded in the DER. Yeah, no. I don't think it's like fine. Even if you escape, where are you going? You can't go back to Daydream Inc. Director Ho is gone. Like, no one else is gonna help you. Maybe Lee Jae-hoon will try to help you, but he can't really do anything. Like, he can't do everything, right? It's best for him to stay and let the bureau decide if he should be allowed to like continue working and stuff. Actually, yes. I'll go through the interrogation. You mother flipper, bro. You lower your head. No, grovel. Not enough. I want you to grovel right now. Name Kim ... Oh, it doesn't list out the Kim Solom, huh? Within his hands were updated interrogation record. With each page turned, he saw the grim record of the past week. Refusal to testify, declining health, increasing the extreme interrogation. After that painful phase, a change began appearing, eventually leading here. Oh, day 8. Poor bird recovering. Oh. No, because of you, Jaquan. The KB babies. I miss BU. I should read ORB. Getting flashbacks of like BU right now. This can the sun just explode already? Why would you say that? Oh, I got reminded of the guy who was like, "What am I gonna do? Fight the sun?" when they were playing Hollow Knight. Please. Brown surprisingly has a soft spot for Solemn. See, that's the thing. During the first part, it does feel like he has a soft spot for Solemn, but solely because he finds Solemn amusing, right? From the sticker or whatever. But the second time, he was definitely like convinced without anything. He like Solemn came back for him, and he went to Solemn. He gave him the chance to summon back. So yeah, soft spot is like an understatement, which is why I was surprised, like why he did what he did. Definitely, like Solemn is definitely special for him. Mm, the fox isn't gone. Yeah, but the fox disappeared. There's no way of like, there's no way of Solemn to reach out to the fox. No, at least before this, he can go to the company and everything. Hmm. You that fumble thing, Choi fumble streak. Oh my god. Choi, you gotta stop fumbling. Happy solemn amazing fumbles. We should shut up. I'm scared for you. Pink, why is all your autocorrect very sus? Oh my god. You're gonna get banned one day, I swear. You're gonna get banned, you're gonna get my life banned. What else? Like, oh my goodness, before this there was the thing, and now this. Okay, we're gonna continue reading. Let us read the POV of the biggest fumbler of the century. Okay, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Brown's reaction to Soul Plush breaking. Yo, real, so real. When he was holding the plush to him, I was like, oh my god. Brown, even though he was like he was like acting like he was gonna let Solemn stay there as a doll forever, he was obviously devastated as hell when he thought the plush like broke down and like he lost the chance to keep Solemn with him at the talk show. Even though he knows Solemn is gonna leave, but he lost Solemn. He can't keep Solemn in the talk show. So wow, I was like, damn, Brown, Solemn, do you know how special you are right now? Be ready with metaphorical popcorn when chapter arrives. Caramel popcorn. You all think his blood would taste good? Whomst? He would be Wyatt. Circus, damn it, man. Low key though. Okay, non-cooperative behavior, deliberately creating audio-visual disturbance or refusing to respond greatly decreased during questioning sessions. Increased sleeping, oh that's good. At least he's sleeping more. Increased sleeping, eating durations closer to recommended amounts were noted. Observe engaging in activities. Look at this. Observed engaging in activities such as caring for the goblin or checking on the doll he had been carrying, referred to as friend. That's so cute. So cute. He's caring for the Dokebi. Change attributed to the introduction of a friendly agent as the new interrogator. These changes began following Liu Jiaquan's arrival. Personal note by investigator. Prisoner appears to be regaining stability. It will be more efficient to draw out natural confessions rather than intensify the interrogation. Most of the involved staff agree unanimously with this assessment. The record. Oh my god! Day 9? Records continue to accumulate in this trend. Poor recovering. Special meal. Beef rib soup.
The interrogator shared the same meal with the prisoner while conducting the session. The prisoner responded earnestly during questioning, admitted that his contamination marks originated from supernatural disasters experienced independently before joining the bureau. Imprisoned individual gradually began discussing more topics, range from personal history, character, positive feelings towards the bureau, fear, and he's admitting it, the fear of supernatural disasters, feeling relief and fulfillment experience when rescuing civilian. Bro, Jaquan, Jaquan, do you know your stocks are like up the roof right now? Several more deaths. Oh my god, day 12. Prisoner testified to previously working at. Whoa! He's he's admitting it. He was working at Daydream. Confirmed experiencing external coercion during the bureau's recruitment process. Stated there were additional separate objectives required to be achieved during employment. Established as truthful that extremely powerful supernatural restriction, near death in severity, was placed upon the prisoner. Okay, so he's saying that he was coerced with the restriction placed onto him. Placed upon a person who had no intention to harm the bureau. See, that's the point. He wants documents. There was no intention to like harm the bureau in any way. No damage occurred to the bureau during employment. Confirmed the prisoner has desired to continue working at the bureau regardless of the initial reason for employment. Interrogator reported these statements to higher authorities. Oh my god. Agent Choi steadied his trembling hand briefly and flipped to the next page. See! See with your eyes how you freaking fumbled. And Jaquan was there to pick up the pieces. Bro. Bro. Get freaked, bro. The final page, day 13. Status good. Testimony secured during interrogation passed credibility testing. Whoa! Wait, he got it. Approved release of prisoner reinstatement as agent. Yo. And scheduled for release tomorrow, but tomorrow is today. Oh my god. He felt tension and relief entwining across his weary face. He'll be out soon. Does he have to work with Choi still? Fuck, man. Agent Choi's thought, but plans clearly formed in his mind. It isn't over yet. Given that he officially confessed he was a spy, there would likely be tough procedures. It would be both a punishment and recognition of him continuing to be an agent. Solom would undergo them as an agent of Black Tortoise Team 1. Huh. Are you fucking sure, bitch? I'm sorry if I'm cursing. Oh my god. I'm in disbelief right now. I cannot, bro. I need to read the comments. Every time I'm stressed, I'm gonna read the comments, okay? So please bear with me. I thought we were talking about I thought you were talking about eating brown. Jaquan friend's last few crumbs. Really? Damn. We all thinking different character forms. TLDR. Who has the worst fan art? Lizard. Choi, someone else. Jaehoon is the best fan art. We're real, bro. I swear. People like Lee Jae-hoon fans are like probably some of the most insane artists. They draw him like super pretty. It's like a manhwa character. It's like not he is a manhwa character, but like his style is like manhwa, BL manhwa, almost like Silas also. Finest lizard around. Can food choy compare to three? What the hell? My best character Lee Jae-hyun. My brain cannot handle multitasking comment section and leaks commentary. Little Brook Last is like overwhelmed, bro. The overstimulation. Cursing is normal. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Duke of the North. I have to chop him out and eat him in the span of 6 months. It's huge. Silas mentioned, yeah, Silas lizard, bro. I was thinking that Lee Jae-hyun is like white hair and then red eyes. Isn't that just freaking Silas, dude? I was like, that's just Silas, but like with bigger boobs. So yeah, I want to listen to you, but I also love yapping. It's okay, dude. Um, I mean, it cannot be helped, bro. Comment section is like super, super active. It's so funny. Okay, let's go. When I read back, I'm just like, damn. I saw the word and I was like, bro, I want to deck him in the face. Oops, what did I do? What did I do? I clicked something. Something I shouldn't be clicking. It's never over. Okay. Like, punishment recognition of him continuing to be an agent, so I can help him. Agent Choi, your attempts to help is appreciated. No, your attempts to help is understandable, but please freak off. There we go. The person responsible for the glass prison would retrieve marble containing agent grape, and remove the restriction, hand him over to them. Oh boy. They would have an honest conversation about Daydream Corp, perhaps discuss the secret items abilities he concealed. We can handle all of that slowly. What was important now, the interrogation had concluded successfully. Kim Solomon has regained stability. It had been a long and complicated journey, but they had finally reached a successful conclusion. Agent Choi released a deep breath of relief. The stressful 2 weeks were finally over. He couldn't count how many things he had to do to reach at this point. I wonder if Jaquan is still mad at him. Thanks, you worked really hard. I think so. Nodded slightly. Although the gesture was curt, Agent Choi sensed subtle warmth of reconciliation behind it. Quietly looked at his junior. A faint smile appeared on Agent Choi's face, gratitude and remorse mingling. Oh my god, I want to puke, bro. Just as he gently patted Yu Jaquan's back, the door opened and the prison attendant appeared. The confinement has been lifted. Agent Grip is now waiting in the waiting room. He's probably scared to go there, huh? He quickly shook the attendant's hand and then hardly moved his feet. He already knew the waiting room's location. Agent Choi strode confidently into the cave, heading directly towards a marked iron door near the entrance. Kim Solon would be inside. But he still had no idea what he would say first. Like, dude, what can you even say to him, bro? What can you even say to him? He still don't understand what exactly had happened. What? What was that all about? Bizarre laboratory. Oh, so those questions are unanswered, or like he still don't have details. Solon does not know like the thing. Does not explain or inform anything about the other stuff, huh? Mm. So it makes me want to have a wife. Shish. Winnie keeps on forcing my phone out of my hand and demanding attention. Winnie. Your rabbit is named Winnie. Oh. Tell Winnie I said honk honk honk. Because you cannot just like cats, like the sound like cats, right? No, Winnie the Rabbit. Trains are eternally scary to me. I'm more scared of planes, to be honest. We're all getting banned. Hmm. He knew one thing for certain on the night the restriction was placed. Oh my god. Kim Solom had tried to save him, even at the risk of also his own life. So he does acknowledge that he does do this thing because he felt guilty that Kim Solom tried to save his life, right? Therefore, I can just find out from now. Agent Choi opened the iron door without hesitation and... Huh? The room was empty. Agent? Agent Choi froze only for a single moment before looking around the waiting room. There was only a white and strangely removed item on the iron chair. What? White and strangely removed item on the iron chair? You have got to be fucking me right now. Yeah. Oh my god. 2 words written on his front. Resignation letter. Wow. You couldn't even breathe the same air as he does, Choi. You think you can help him? You think you're doing this for his sake? Choi, do you see what you have done now? Do you see what you have done now, Choi? Do you see what you have done now? Small items fell onto the floor. Candy, syringes, items clearly left behind. Is it the candy? Is it items from his dimensional pocket thing? From his Doraemon pocket? And then he unfolded the letter. Written in a neat, careful handwriting. Hello, Agent. I sincerely apologize for everything that has happened. I'm truly sorry. That's how Agent Grape's letter begin. Is that why the warden was like, oh wait, is trying to like hold him back a bit just now? He said, hold on a second. Oh my god. Bro, the letter was a matter of fact. Oh my god, wait. Hold up, hold up. What is going on? Stop. What is going on? The cookie left. I know the cookie left. He wanted the cookie so bad, but the cookie went off. The cookie ran, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. That's some next level fumbling. Bro, this is like soap drama level of fumbling, way. It's like I'm reading a BL and like Choi is in his like wife chasing arc right now. Except it's valid. Except Choi is like the villain. His wife chasing arc is not gonna happen, is it? It's so screwed. Oh my god. I'm truly sorry. Flinching. Yes. Like, oh my god. 3 chapters left. No! I'm going to explode. What time is it? Oh my god. It took me half an hour to complete 1 chapter, bro. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'll make it. My lunch break is ending soon. Unknown, what time is your lunch break? Tomorrow is Saturday. What if we read 208 tomorrow? I'm gonna make you all suffer and like not read 208. Oh my god. Please, this is so freaked. Ugh. I waited so long, don't age us. You're rage baiting. No! I told you. I told you I was supposed to read it in like 2 days, but I went ahead and like try to speed run it. That's why I've been starting my life like earlier than usual. But if we couldn't make it, then I'm not gonna stay. I'll try, okay, I'll try. Trust. Believe in the power of speed run reading. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna read this, okay? Boy, this is so annoying. This is, oh my god. The letter was a matter of fact. I'm writing this to tell you about things I couldn't mention before. It was like a note left by someone departing for a while. For a while? My guy, he told you he's resigning. Bruh. Wait. The typos I'm having right now. Oh my god. Salum wrote about spare glasses left on the sofa in Hyunmoo Team's one waiting room, the flat rear tire of a bicycle in front of headquarters, and printer ink still in delivery. It was too simple and fragmented to be a proper handover. There were traces of lingering attachment that appeared but vanished in the next paragraph. This seemingly casual letter maintained a similar tone throughout, imperceptibly shifting to meaningful advice. Content no rookie at the bureau would know. Advice about supernatural disasters. Hmm. Wearing silk clothes in ironing area of intersection laundry will no longer be safe after rescuing the citizen in the blue dress. It would be good to make sure no agents enter wearing such material. These were ghost stories that the team had investigated. The words seemed like insights he had figured out and deduced, strangely conveyed with certainty of someone who had known them all along. But it was clear they were written out of concern and worry. The agent's eyes anxiously scanned through them, and I apologized once more. The content became more personal. Oh my god. The events of the night when the taboo was placed were written tactfully, in a way only those involved would understand, as if being considerate to someone who might still be under a restriction. Yeah, is Choi still under the restriction? I'm wondering right now. This was followed by gratitude and apologies to Agent Bronze, who had allowed him to speak the unadorned truth without pushing him. I still want to go home. It's a farewell. I cannot give up without even trying to return. I feel heavy hearted for wasting the Bureau's agent's time because of my feelings. I apologize again for not living up to expectation and resigning like I'm running away instead of diligently accepting disciplinary action. Though it may be uncomfortable, I've enclosed items I found useful. I hope they can be used by the team. He had detailed performance and effectiveness of the items he left behind. Yeah, I saw him. He said things like candy is like, candy, right? The nostalgia candy. I'm writing this just in case. The writing I left on the team's waiting room whiteboard is nothing. I want to tell you it's okay to erase it comfortably. In case you felt uneasy about erasing it, thinking it might be a hint or remark. It's just something I left impulsively with no other meaning. The letter ended. What did he write though? I forgot. The agent frantically flicked the pages back and forth. Yeah. You finally realize the Fumbletron 3000, huh? I wish you health and happiness. Oh my god, he would be so freaking crushed, bro. He was probably thinking, oh, finally I can like be upfront, confront to him about it and like apologize. Anything. He has no chance to do a single thing right now. Bent slowly to pick up one of the small trinkets. It looked like a cheap candy, but it was an item that could temporarily turn back one's condition to better times. Many things that would be invaluable to the emergency response team gleamed on the floor. Bro,
The downcast eyes of the two agents. Oh my gosh. Bro, Jaquan thought that everything would be okay, bro. They were both waiting for him. They were literally both waiting for him. But now there was a high chance he hadn't yet escaped from this place. They ran out of the waiting room with the startled staff member to search the Crystal Cave. Kim Solom, who had been standing motionless in the corner of the room, hidden within the shadow of lights out, quiet. Oh my god. Solemn. You smart cookie. You smart cookie. He's so smart, bro. He never truly left. He was using Brown's light out ability. And then when the door was open, he just like slipped out alongside him, huh? Through the door cracks, the agent had. Yeah, see? There's an elegance and cautious exist. No bad approach. I quietly looked at the sunlight pouring down, so this is how I left. I tried my best to end things safely and gently, but honestly, I don't know how the bureau will take it and what the team will think. I walked faster, trying not to recall the faces of the agent I had just passed by. I didn't forget to thank the host who had kept the lights off for me all the way from leaving the Crystal Cave, walking to the bus stop, and taking the train. Thanks to that, I was able to slip away quietly like this. If he hadn't helped, I would have had to escape in a more complicated and emotionally difficult way. That's sad. The train will depart soon. Stop saying that, bro. I'm so freaking traumatized by Tamra right now. I tried not to think about it. How much they would search the crystal cave after I left. How they would handle the items I left behind. Dude. How suspicious the bureau would find me. Whether the team would erase the writing I left in the waiting room. Instead, I tried to sleep. Fortunately, the high-speed train to Seoul didn't evoke the terror of the Tamra trip. See, bro, PTSD for Tamra Express. I know, like, I'm not the only one who's like wary of that. Same, dude. And to prevent potential tracking, I checked into any random motel using cash. Only after closing the door could I gather my thoughts and start taking stock. Reality was finally sinking in. Did I almost leave everything behind? Only one or two consumable items remain. I had especially left behind many things purchased from the space shopping mall that I rented safely. Probably because I wouldn't need them anymore. No. What about your safety, dude? It's right that people who are more likely to get hurt than me should use them. But what about you? Tamra, you mean trauma. Rest. Agents should have logged in. I mean, the agents were like super flustered. I understand. What am I reading right now? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's just move on from that. I'm happy my true username is still available. Bruh. Oh boy. You know what? Whatever. Yes. Your amazing username. Okay, what was I supposed to be reading? However, pop, a small light bounces out from my chest. Oh, is it the dokebi? A will-o-wisp. I wonder if it's the dokebi. Dokebi? Hehehe. The flame moves up and down vigorously in agreement. This one stuck with me all the way to Seoul. It even left behind the glass lantern it had inhabited, though this was less troublesome considering my concern about being tracked. Everyone will worry. You belong to the bureau. The willow's wisp sparkles as if refuting me. It says it's all grown up, so it'll be fine. Such persistent and foolish creature. No, don't be mean. It can recharge on its own, albeit slowly. I see. It says it can recover faster if there's energy from sacred lightning, but that would be hard to find, wouldn't it? The willow sweet's decision seems absolutely firm. Oh, stop! The dog KB is like, no, the dog KB is like attached to him. Cute. Oh, cute. It wasn't just troublesome, so at least one remained. A trace that I had belonged. A trace that I had belonged somewhere. It's proof that he belonged to the bureau once, I guess. Evidence of the days spent with good people. Let me keep it for a while. It won't be long anyway. I stroked the willow wisp once, let it transform into my right arm. Now you're free again, Miss dear. You can go anywhere, where will you go? Isn't it actually the opposite? I'd be lucky if I'm not wanted by the bureau and I'm already that person to the Daydream Corp. The places I could contact and go to were limited. Oh my god. Dude, if he's not with the bureau and he's not with the Daydream Inc., what else is he even doing after this? The places I could contact and go to were limited. Agent Choi even discovered a dream cultivation room at the Cheerful Research Institute. What? Agent Choi discovered dream cultivation room at the Cheerful Institute. Oh, the underground. Even if he couldn't tell the bureau about that because of restriction, he himself could come anytime. I would have to take precautions. I didn't leave without a plan. The problem is that it's a very uncomfortable plan. I turned on the phone I had kept in my tattoo. 2 weeks of abandoned contact appear. Oh my goodness, he hasn't like. Of course, he couldn't check his phone and everything. Fortunately, it wasn't discovered during interrogation. I almost risked exposing Yongun and Hon's identity. It was fortunate that I put my phone into the tattoo as soon as I was caught in Jisan village and the tattoo lost its function. Promotional text. Among them were several acclamated messages from an acquaintance. Hey, are you okay? When will you tell me that you found out? Hey, if you're sick, if you have problem, contact me. It was J3. J3 is like checking up on him. Oh, J3. Oh my goodness. Eee. So cute. Somehow it feels strange. It seems like I'm always just receiving worry and help from this person. Oh, stop. Cute. Because you helped him once. So like of course he's helping you, like he's helping you. You're also nice to him. No. I'm so please. Just so literally just so for life, bro. I don't care what everyone says, like bruh. Just so for life. After some consideration, I replied, I'm sorry I had some issues, everything is fine. Thank you for looking up the information for me. Would it be possible to hear about it tomorrow or the day after? Let's eat something delicious too. The message was seen quickly, but the reply came slowly. Okay. Literally just like okay. It took some time to reply okay. That's done now. Now it was time to do what needed to be done. I set my destination not because I wanted to, but because there was no better option. And because preparations were already in place. Please prepare the wish coupon. I found Oh, I found the information that you wanted. To Director Ho. Oh my god. Dude. He got the information? And yeah, Director Ho is here. So I guess he's not like in prison or like teleported to the shadow realm or anything, huh? Director Ho was sitting at the familiar waiting room table of the Fox counseling room, smiling. My insides churned reflexively, a revulsion making this choice. A strange sense of guilt, like I was betraying someone who had even removed this restriction for me. Yeah, Choi went through all that trouble so that he would no longer be bound. But at the same time, in appreciation for this paradoxical situation, I can now negotiate more properly because the taboo was gone. I've come to receive the wish coupon. Just a moment. I would like to tell you first. Mm, Director Ho, still wearing a gentle smile, hesitated awkwardly. Ho, please admit, can you actually give him the wish ticket or not, bro? I think I went too far with the taboo about your death. I'm embarrassed that I made a somewhat emotional choice given circumstances at the time. It's good that it's gone now, don't you agree, dude? Director Ho, who had been exhibiting bizarre reaction through Deputy Yunha's body. Even if I'm curious or worried about Deputy, I shouldn't ask. Yeah, we don't know if like it's Yunha's body or if it's just him. My familiarity or concern being noticed by Director Ho would most likely harm Deputy Yunhaji. My stomach twisted. So instead of readily nodding to Director Ho's word, I answered carefully. It doesn't matter regardless of the taboo. A promise is a promise, so I've come to keep my promise to you, Director. What? Is that so? That would be impossible. You don't even know exactly what extinction level disaster I requested, Mr. Solemn. Is it the one that he mentioned just now? The apocalypse like thing, the prophecy apocalypse thing? Director Ho had said he would provide more detailed information once our spies could access the secret archive. But I know, one no, two could already guess what Director Ho was going to demand. I found it through deduction. Just tell me the name of this disaster. If the information I've brought doesn't match, I'll accept punishment. There's no risk for Director Ho anyway. He could tell me and impose a taboo or punish me. Situation have changed. Now I no longer have fellow agents who could remove a taboo for me. Huh. The name of the supernatural disaster is Gsgw Special City. Gsgw? Gsgw as in like Gsgw Tech High School? Gsgw Special City. Don't try to pronounce it outside the Fox counseling room. Something bad will happen. Oh my god. So, does it match the information you brought? I didn't know what you guess. Yes. A document was placed on the table of the Fox counseling room's waiting area. These are documents regarding the extinction level supernatural disaster. Gsgw Special City? What the hell? What? The city is a mirror city or whatever? Please check. Director Ho reached out and picked up the paper to read and closed the paper. He stares at me with a blank expression. So how did you find out? So I was right. That's not important. The truth is I didn't find out, I already knew it. Yeah, from the DER, I guess. This was the reason I had confidently promised to bring information within a month in the first place. Oh, so he does have information from the start. The fastest and surest method, writing down information from the DER. It was a method I had deprioritized because I couldn't possibly persuade or explain it to other spies, and because I feared Director Ho might become suspicious and do something terrible. I want to proceed as safely as possible. But with everything falling apart, there was only one way. I had to move quickly. Man. If there were more delays, the Bureau would check for and try to root out other spies.
Yonggun and Hoon were caught. They would never receive wish coupon and would suffer doubly. Bound by director host Tembu, I had to act quickly before that happened. However, you must have been in prison in the glass prison until yesterday. Where did you find this information? They wouldn't keep such information there. In the crystal cave where the glass prison is stored, naturally they don't keep valuable information. Most reports on supernatural disasters were written for updates based on information obtained from prisoners. That's why there are some office supplies for report work. For instance, things like this. Blank supernatural disaster report forms from the bureau. Forms where responsible branch has been censored in the format. Yada yada yada. The Segwang Special City document that I created myself based on what I had to read on the wiki with limited information. There's no need to tell Director Ho that it would only be dangerous. Like, it is the information that appeared from thin air. I came prepared with some final countermeasure. Cold sweat forms on my back. Still, I have to speak. What matters is that I brought the promised information and definitely received help from 2 other people in the process. Now it's your turn to fulfill the promise, Director. Congrats on receiving the coupon. Bro, you better actually give the coupon, bro. My guy. Like, a wish token. In this urban legend world where strange bad endings occur everywhere, this is the most certain method for me to return home. And now Director Ho, who sits before me, is slightly clapping his hand, as if I finally achieved the condition to earn a wish token. I'm so pleased you'll actually receive the wish token, but haven't you thought about it? What if Director Ho never intended to give you the wish token? What if he changes his words after you complete what Solemn promised to do, saying that he'll give it to you after you complete something else, using it as bait to manipulate you? Haven't you ever thought about that? I have thought about it. I would be a fool not to. Real though. I was thinking about it too. Director Ho, he's out here like threatening people left and right, being like, "Oh yeah, if you don't do this, you're gonna be sent to the shadow realm or whatever the hell, right?" Surely he does not need to actually fulfill someone's like um the wish ticket or whatever, right? He can just be like, "Oh, you got the information I need. Ah ha ha, that's wonderful," and delete them. Just like destroy them from existence. Remove the evidence, anything unnecessary, and yada yada. So he clearly, like Director Ho clearly does not. He clearly thinks they're repressible, all of them. Give me a second. I need to get my eczema is acting up. My hands are itchy as hell. Okay. Okay. So this whole being like, are you sure about that? He's like, what if I just like remove you from existence or whatever? In society, how many cases are there where people delay payment or refuse to pay back after work is completed? Conversely, oops, sorry. There are countless of people taking advance payment and not properly doing the work. The wish token was director's host unilateral promise. Sorry. Promise of the powerful can be broken anytime. There's no penalty for breaking them, but still I know that you value promises very seriously, director. He's a fox. They can be sly and they can be conniving and stuff, but pretty sure they follow the rules properly. Taboos. Director Ho was the type of supernatural being who binds others in the form of promises. Yes, it would be foolish to think Director Ho was human at this point. Yeah, I figured. And rules are important element for supernatural beings. Speaking in terms of urban legend logic, it's probably to create an eerie atmosphere of horror. It makes the rules more reliable than if Director Ho was just an evil human. There's a high probability he has to keep his promises. Yeah, Like, surely you cannot just simply bind people to like such powerful promises and stuff, you know. Must have had the side effect on him. Maybe. Mm, even more so when I recall Director Ho's attitude when mentioning trustworthiness of the counselor in the Fox counseling room, asserting it to an unnatural degree. He might use you with hidden purpose or set traps, but he doesn't make false promises. I face the expressionless Director Ho. I need to read the comments real quick. I'm gonna read ahead. 2 more chapters, smile. Lex is gonna be devastated. What? She's so close to hell. You guys are like going off. Is it what? What is so bad that is it Kim Solom? Did he try to like did something go wrong after all? Did the director Ho not give him the wish ticket after all? What if he tries to kill himself, bro? Bro. Mm. Good challenge for you one. Will you clip your reaction to 208? You're almost there. I think yeah. This live I'm doing live right now, so the recording will be safe in my like live session. I can clip it later. Smile. Worse. What the hell? What's going on? Oops. What could be worse than not getting the wish ticket, bro? I'm just trying to think what could be worse. I face the expressionless director who I judge you would definitely keep what you promise with your own mouth. Damn. I always keep my promises. I don't make promises I cannot keep. Absolutely not. Unless the wish ticket just doesn't work and doesn't bring him home, whatever the hell. Now then, well then. Sorry, I'm eating bread. Director Ho picked up the briefcase he had placed under the table and put his hand inside. Now you should receive your wish token. Is it really the damn wish ticket? Oh my god! Something shiny emerges. A small glass bottle. In the waiting area of the Fox counseling room, the comfortable place began to shimmer with a mesmerizing, surreal aurora-like radiance. This small bottle emits an overwhelming sense of mystery that's hard to believe. The wish ticket. Just before my arms could reach. No! Wait a moment. No, I don't want to wait. Oh, it's not just one bottle, is it? With the same smiling face, Director Ho takes out 2 more glass bottles with mesmerizing colors. Didn't oh my god. No. The bread fell. Didn't Solom said once he got the wish ticket for Jang Hyo-won, he's gonna use it to bring back Jang Hyo-won from the dead or something. I remember. With the smiling face, he takes out 2 more glass bottles. 3 bottles of wish token. Good heavens. A light a wave of the Milky Way or the Orion of pearls rippled across the table. These are the wish tokens for the other 2 employees who work with you. But he's just handing them over like this. Since you come as a team representative to report, I think it's appropriate you collect them on behalf of the team. But how is he going to give them? Are you saying I should receive all 3 bottles and give 1 bottle each to the other 2? Wouldn't the distribution be up to the representative? How is he supposed to do that? Hmm. A dark flame flickered in Director Ho's eyes. The next moment, his face returns to a gentle smile as if nothing happened. I hope this wish token fulfills the wish deep in your heart, Solom. Don't you use them yourself, Director? That's something only regular employees can use. Unfortunately, executives are contract workers. That's the agreement. Hmm. Interesting. So meaning he cannot use it. Director Ho cannot use the wish portion, huh? Will you take them, or I'm fine if you take them later? I only had one choice. He doesn't want to postpone them. Why though? Mm, mm. The instructions for using the wish token are included in the box. I'll put them in one by one. Here you go. Just like that? Are you sure? I felt a strange sense of deja vu. I finally began to realize that I had obtained it. It's in this black paper bag. I have the wish token in my hand. Take care, Solemn. I'll contact you again. My head feels dizzy. I got up from my seat. After politely bowing my head to Director Ho, who was waving his hand, I left the waiting area of the Fox counseling room. Behind me, I thought I heard the door to the Fox counseling room opening and closing, as if someone has entered. Oh boy. That's an ominous one. We need to be wary of that. And when I turned my head at the exit, there was no one at the waiting area table. All that remained were the 3 bottles of wish token in my hand. You just make a wish and blow out the candles. It would be nice if it proceeded that easily, but the problem is I have 2 more bottles in my hand. A little later, at a nearby cafe, how do I handle this? Yeah, how is he supposed to pass down the bottle? It feels like I've put a check worth millions in my bag and gone out defenseless through. Ever since I was conscious of the wish token in my bag, I felt the urge to take it out and drink it immediately. But I need to finish what I have to do first. First, I should contact Miss Go Young. Can he contact them? I just need to figure out some roundabout way to deliver the item. Then that colleague can also fulfill their desired wish and safely resign. I can save Mr. Jang Ho-eun to Yes, you can. Oh my god, please save him. Someone just needs to use a wish token to wish for Jang Ho-eun to be saved. Everything was perfect. So once distribution is finished, I'm going home. Oh my god. I'm so fucking scared, bro. What the fuck is going to happen that we still have like a few hundred chapters in front of us? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my god. Just what the hell, bro? For now, I needed a safe space. My smartphone rang and a message appeared. Today, where should I go? The security team leader, we had agreed to meet this evening after sunset. It was to hear information. But now I didn't need the information anymore. Whether it was about pleasure laboratory or the source of daydream, it wouldn't matter once I leave this place. But leaving this urban legend world meant... Oh, it also meant never meeting anyone I've met again. So he's like, you know what, J3, let's meet. The calm before the storm. Yeah, I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen. So, are we all reading 208 before sleeping? Yes. It's like a free fanfic. Oh my god. I'm weak as hell for long head, man. Everyone prepare a bowl. Fuck! What the... Bro, don't say it like that. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Okay. I would like to meet you here. I met the security team leader in the corner seat of a famous donut shop that closed late. Cute. Him and his obsession with donut, bro. Super cute. I had prepaid donuts for that usually sell out during the day and were now available. The security team leader's very face brightened a bit when he saw the donuts. Thanks. I'm the one who received a lot. I have to be honest, this is hardly enough to repay you. No, it's plenty. Man, see? I love my green flag boys. Like, my sweethearts, bro. Gsgw and J3. Please, you two have never disappointed me. Not much, I guess. Not as much as the other two. The security team's leader eagerly stuffed donut into his mouth with a slightly face. That's so cute. Huh? Huh. Pleasure Laboratory is still in the basement of our company. By the way, you've seen it too. When we first met, when you were sucked into that scroll, you went into the bathroom on the second basement floor. Don't you remember? When I went down to the basement searching for the missing manager, should there be safety equipment or facilities? I clearly remember thinking that, and then suddenly my good friend became able to talk. The strange daydream basement with rows of officers was inside an urban legend. Oh, inside a ghost story? And the urban legend was actually Joy Laboratory? How did you find out? Well, we only referred to it by code name. Didn't know until I found some documents that hadn't been reviewed. The security team leader shrugged and continued. Anyways, even if you go further down, the same office doors keep repeating. Ooh, the back rooms, bruh. You mean exactly the same corridor, same official structure, even the scratches are identical. So it is the same place, but it seems like the time periods are slightly different. Whoa, is it a space of? Is it really the back rooms? Like, it's the same place but different time zone, like a segment of Dottore? What the heck? Huh. Sounds of people chatting, shadows of people in intense meeting, employees gathering things, people fighting, even offices that looks like dusty ruins. He says that every time you take elevator down, scenery changes as if you're playing a hidden picture game. How many basement floors are there? That's what we don't know. Personally went down to 23rd floor. Below that it's blocked off. I think there was a security team that went down to the 40th, but they died. The officers it sent down shivered down my spine. Why would Joy Laboratory be there? Why is it an urban legend? What is Daydream doing by building a company building on top of it? Various questions crossed my mind. I wonder if like all these potions they make, is it still extracted from the urban legend? Or is it like the Church of Luminous too? Bro, imagine though. Oh, that was a scary thought. That was a scary thought, dude. Imagine like the Church of like the Joy Laboratory is like a part of the Church of Luminous, right? Bringing a ghost story into reality and like they're exploiting it to create the potions, bro. That's some crazy ass theory to have. Oh no, I don't think so. Soon I realized none of it mattered because I was leaving. Oh, yeah. But it is sad though, because can you imagine if we reach by the end of it, we're gonna reach the end, Solom's gonna leave and whatever the hell, and he's gonna have the same thought. He's gonna leave, and all these friends that he's made is gonna be like, you're gonna be like, he's gonna miss them. It seems the security team leader sends this information. You don't need it anymore. Oh no, J3. He easily guessed the most reasonable explanation for why Daydream employee would lose interest in everything. Did you earn a wish token? I hesitated for a moment but eventually nodded. Oh gosh. My guy. J3, you are so freaking sweet. So freaking sweet, man. Like, bro. So freaking sweet. He's so sweet. Ugh. Do you know how to use it? The security team leader seems to ponder something before asking. Then this time, are you really resigning? He's like, you're not gonna go to the bureau back again or whatever. This was a question he could ask, knowing that my resignation wasn't real, but that I was working under Director Ho as a cover. I see. Security team lowered his head. Even. Oh no! Wait! Hey, later, even after you resign, maybe we can still occasionally talk. Ah! No! No! Bro, my my chest so hurts. Oh my god! I'm crying. J3. I would like that if it were possible, but it's not. I avoided his guess. No. Oh, Solomon was like, knowing he's never gonna see him again, right? Given the nature of my wish, I'm not sure what will happen. A wish that changes the world. Damn. So he's just like chill with it. A wish that could quite literally cause a cosmic horror. Please. You never know people what people would wish. You know, some people probably wish I would like to experience astral projection, and then like, boom, it happened, and people wouldn't know at all. So he knew after all. As a leader of an elite team, it would be more natural for someone obsessed with wish token in field exploration team to know about this. The essence of wish token. You're asking what? You're asking if there are tips for drinking the wish token. There aren't any. Just drink and make a wish. Everything comes true. At least from your perspective. From the advice of Team C's deputy manager, so it's like this. If the user who wish to become younger, they will become younger. If they wish for 10 billion won to be deposited into account with no tax issues, it will happen. The wish token portion showed effects no different from a magic lamp. From a magic lamp in changing the user state. But here's the thing. What if the wish is something very macroscopic? Wishes that go beyond changing one's personal state. Yeah, see. These are gonna be like some crazy ass. It's like I just said, so people have some weird or crazy wishes, bro. Imagine if someone who's like bored out of his mind, someone like Kwak Jekang, like suddenly he goes around and say, I wish one number is I wish to make one number disappear from the entire world, from people's memory, and then the number 4 stop existing, and then boom, mathematics will collapse, bro. Literally science will collapse from that. Like, who knows what effects it's gonna have. Wishes like I want to go back to when I was young and live happily with my parents, or I want to go to the moment my husband had a traffic accident and stop him, or cases involving larger scales. Wishes like huh wishes like make the world end. I wish everyone would be kind. I wish for superconductors to be invented. Things like that. There's wishes that desire the transformation of the world surrounding me. So what? The world changes for you? Your wish is granted, however, It's only from your perspective that is binge. What? It sends you to such a world? How does that even work? Huh? Nani? Nani? Like how? How does that even work? Bro, wait. Alternate timeline? Alternate reality? Like AUs? Bro, what? The wish token is an extremely personal portion. Its effectiveness is omnipotent for one person only. People who fulfill their wishes disappear from the world. Sometimes they remain, but that's when they fail to make their wish properly or when there's an unexpected loophole that makes the wish not macroscopic enough for the wish token to handle. Under no circumstances does the wish token cause this world to undergo tremendous change. Only people move. So Solemn is gonna disappear from here. Like this one is a given. Because he's gonna go back to the world. To like his world. So but for other people who was not isekai, the same thing happens to them. So siapa nama dia? J3 is like expecting this, I guess. If my wish is big enough to change the world, I might leave this place entirely. I might disappear. I faced the security team leader who had finished eating his donut. Time was running out. Oh, thank you very much. I handed the leader the donuts. What? Your life is restricted in recommendations and search result for 10 minutes due to low quality content. Dude, what do you mean? Can you guys see my life, bro? What the hell? Yeah. Oh my god. No, I don't know what's wrong. Every time I go live reading Gsgw, this thing happen. My goodness. Okay. He handed him the donut along with an extra paper bag containing only a bread knife. By the way, what wish did you join this company for, Mr. J? Oh, I cannot remember. Oh, that is so sad. Man, did you deserve better? I couldn't bring myself to ask anymore. I eventually nodded and parted ways with the security team leader in front of the donut shop. They're so sweet, bro. I swear, J Soul is like it's like dominating my heart right now. Oh god, so cute. I get home safely and that was the end. Through the shadows I realized that the security team leader stood still on the street for quite some time. Uh bro, my dude is gonna miss that cookie so bad. On my way back, I thought I needed to say more goodbyes. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh crap. Oh crap. 207. We're one chapter behind 208. Okay. Come on, y'all. Let's suffer together. You can send it to Team Leader's desk, Agent Parker. Go Young-un moved the pile of documents she had just organized to her boss's desk. This was information about a new supernatural disaster that was recently witnessed. Whose POV is this, by the way? Ha Jong... No. Ha, no, we don't have Go Young-un. Okay, so this is from Go Young-un's POV. I have a brief moment of appreciation for the fact that the expression disaster is becoming more familiar than darkness these days. The chatter of agents sharing same office could be faintly heard. It happened. Hyunmoo Tin 1. I think that newbie would have been like that too. I could tell about who it was about. It's been a hot topic among the bureau for nearly 2 weeks. They've been cautious about bringing it up. Agent Grape. This story about the motives are spy. Words about Kim Solom's imprisonment, release and disappearance. That's right. Oh, the translation is a bit wonky here. It's okay though. Go Young-eun's motive was that she failed in her spy work, and when she is actually referring to him, right, to Kim Solom. Can we say that it's fortunate that I didn't get caught? It seems that something happened when the gold medal director who had been wearing was discovered. But it was difficult to ask about it in a quiet atmosphere. Things got a bit worse while he was in prison, but then recovered. Even after his disappearance, the atmosphere among the field agents towards Solomon wasn't bad. The news from Hyunmoo team has decreased significantly. The only thing Go Young-eun could know for sure is from her position as a new agent. Even though Go Young-eun's, do you guys have any like proper translation for this? Because this translation is a bit wonky, man. It's almost 12:30. Oh my god. Huh. I have an EPUB that's kind of good. Yeah, this translation is like low-key wonky as hell. I'm worried about my immersion. Can you send to me? Can you give it to my TikTok, or just like send it on G Drive, or just like send the link? Give me a second. By Salt Goblins, huh? You can send the link to me also. I can download it. Unless I'm just gonna have to Google it. Is it this? Let me just check real quick. Okay. We'll try to check if it's okay, this translation. 207. Okay, yeah, this seems better. This seems better. I send you the EPUB I use just in case you want it. Thank you, Reggie. Is it, you mentioned it's not from Salt Goblin, right? Is it the same one that I'm using right now? I just checked on Google real quick. This one's easy on the S, yeah. Because the not only is it the term he, she, and like the pronunciation and everything, even the arrangement, I can tell that the translation is like all over and very wonky. Like I couldn't focus as much, so I had to I need to find a better one. Okay, we were from there. News from Black Turtle's team has dwindled significantly. Yada yada, he really ran away. She couldn't risk leaking information while trying to track down Solemn's whereabouts. It would be bad for both of them. Feel like I'm under suspicion of spy though. She didn't know the bureau was certainly good people that were also skilled at pretending to be nonchalant while probing and zeroing on key issues. They are agents after all, of course. In any case, unlike her nerves wrecked state, as a spy walking on thin ice, there was no noticeable changes in the other's attitude. Honestly, it felt hopeless. Of the three who came, one was quarantined, one had gone missing. Oh, feel bad for her. If she were director host, she would have cut her losses by now. I have to hang on. She had a job to do. Calmly, one at a time. This is why she's so cool for me. I think like she's literally one of like the coolest character ever. She need to clean up any traces more thoroughly. She only ever contacted Kim Salun through a separate phone. She decided to take care of that. So that evening when she returned to the office style after work, she searched for the spare phone. Rather than hiding it meticulously, she tossed it in a drawer in with other old junk. That way it'll be easier to overlook the moment she turned it on. What is spam messages? Yada yada yada. She deliberately invited by giving out this number everywhere poured in. Even contact from Director Ho disguised as counseling offers looked like spam at first glance. Go Young began clicking through and deleting the spam one by one. Don't just sit there serenely. Please disembark now at this stop. Special discount Gangnam Station. Huh? Suddenly disembarked this stop. She couldn't help but remember being struck by lightning, the subway of abyssal transport. Is she referring to Tamra Express? Is that what they called it? Tamra Express is like which chapter? Because in some translation the name may be different, right? Hmm. No, this isn't Tamra Express. Maybe I'm just tweaking, I don't know, man. Pum 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 padadum pum pum padadum pum. Maybe I'll just Google, you know what, why not? Is it Tamra Express? Anything related to Subway, I just automatically like associate it with the Tamra Express. I can't remember which chapter I was in. Okay. Part 3 is on 7 July. Oh my goodness. Huh? The first ghost story. Oh shit. The first ghost story, they want the start where Peck Sahyan lost his eye and everything. I forgot it was called that, huh? And at this moment, there's only one person who sent such a message disguised as spam. Click on the message. Station discount phone sales only until 9 p.m. 17th. Cool. Location and the time. She looked up the discount phone store near Gangnam Station an hour later. At first, she wondered if she was supposed to meet at the storefront, but even after the designated time of 9, no one appeared. When she focused on the left counter mentioned in the text, she noticed a passage leading to the storage lockers on the left side of the stall. Is it here? The locker was number 17, the number specified in the message. When she entered the code, oh, did he just leave behind for her? 1721. The locker opened. Go Young hurriedly grabbed the card used to pay the locker fee and looked inside. There was a small paper envelope. A memo was attached, written in awkward, unfamiliar handwriting on purpose. Later is crooked. Please open this at home. It was almost certain that the person who left this was Kim Solom. Did he? Go Young opened the envelope at her dining table. There was a black box. She opened the box. The Daydream Ink wish ticket. Bro, that crazy potion with holographic aura like glow. It's a wish ticket. He got it. Did he actually complete the spy mission by himself and bring back wish tickets? But how is this real? There are two boxes. She reached for the other box and opened it. A small note fluttered down. Our work is finished. Do as you wish. You don't need to come back. Oh my. She was so shocked her mind went blank. The note wasn't finished yet. If possible, please deliver the other box to its intended recipient. If not, please keep it safe until then. No way. How could someone just hand over 2 bottles of wish ticket portions with only a note like this? She knew, but even as she thought this, that kind clever spy knew that she would click her word. She's a very trustable person. A soul of gratitude, obligation, joy, and pressure spun in her mind. So Go Young made up her mind about something else and grabbing something she didn't have house. Guys, guys, this is not the last page, right? Okay. Oh my god, bro, my heart was going and I thought this was literally the last page of like 207. I got my heart. I was like, wait, why was I speed running through that so fast? It was delivered safely. I looked at the empty bottom of my drink at the cafe. This was a cafe in the underground shopping mall at Gangnam Station. It had already been an hour and a half since I watched him pick up the phone. Nothing unusual had happened, so I figured it was about time to leave. That should do it. If it's Go Young, she'll return the wish tickets to its rightful owner without pocketing it for herself. He knows she's a goated. He knows she's so good. Since she's still working at the bureau, she has a better chance to deliver it to Jang Hye-won more than I would. She also seems better suited for the bureau. Cool. Now that the spy mission itself was over, she could continue working there if she wanted to. Fortunately, there hadn't been any tailing by bureau agents. It seems things has wrapped up well. Then once I drink it too. Huh? Just as I thought that, I saw a familiar figure run back to the lockers. It's Go Young Shi. Did something go wrong? She calmly reopened locker 17, the one that held the wish tickets, put something inside and shut it tight again as if nothing happened. Did she put back, the other bottle? After making sure Go Young is completely gone and no tailing, I left and head to the locker. There was a box inside. The weight was different. A light green hue of a new sprout. It was the regen potion, right? To restore his arm back. Inside the box was a note attached, just like the one I had written. She's so... Go Young, you're like the third on my stock market right now. Oh my gosh, you're so nice, you're so good. You're so good. She must have barely bought 1 bottle with her points. She gave it to me probably thinking that because I had lost my arm and had now left the bureau, getting access to the Gsgw flame would be difficult. She's so nice. I drank the regen potent. With my now restored hand, I left my farewells. Scheduled messages set for the next morning. To my former superiors in the D squad and a few people whom I owe debts of gratitude. Let's send one more to the sergeant too. Bro, send one to Baek Sahyun, what the hell? Mostly to say not to worry, but I managed to resign safely. Writing a text to Lee Jae-hyun during this process made me break out in cold sweat. The monthly installment plan at the alien shop. I'm really sorry I had to run away in the night just after starting the payment plan. That's so funny, lol. Oh my god, 15 chats. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she is so goated, bro. So cool. Gosh. Feel bad because I sometimes close the chat. I don't want to get like I don't want to block the view of the reading, but I'm just gonna open chat for now, okay? Because I want to see like you guys' reaction to uh I'm scared. I'm so scared, dude. I'm scared. I'm worried as hell. Okay, this is fine. I can do this. I can do this. I believe. Okay, all that remained was the Dokkaebi flame. I raised my regenerated arm to the small blue flame that had been circling me, watching what I did with interest. It's okay now. See, I've got my arm back. You can go home. Oh, Bruno can be playing state. So cute. It was troublesome, but it didn't feel bad. Then let's stay together just a little longer. If I disappear, you go back to the bureau, okay? Oh, cute baby. There's only one thing left. Brown, brown. How is he going to say goodbye to him? Taking a breath, I set the good friend doll at the foot of the bed, shining the lamp to cast its shadow so that we could speak even in the real world. Oh, friend, the talk show's host's cheerful voice. By now, I was used to the captivating tone and smooth delivery. Tonight's hotel is not bad at all. This small cozy space reminds me of the room you used to stay in, Mr. Rodier. Is this the night you celebrate your wish coming true? Something like that. No need to save money anymore. And friend, are you okay? About what? I mean, about me using the wish ticket. A question that had weighed my mind. I've been too afraid to ask in case the answer was too much for to handle. You know what my wish is. The host already knows. If you can see into my thoughts and knowledge to any degree, you never asked. I continued to look at the plushes doll big shadow. It felt strange. I wondered if maybe you were thinking that I will fail and that you're now just waiting quietly for catharsis. What That's insane. Heavens, once again, friend, I do not wish for your failure. I simply do not intervene improperly and ruin the flow and scene as for now. A sound tapping gloves. It's such a clear situation, there's no need for questions. You want to go home, don't you, friend? But you refuse this Brown's offer to introduce you to a better new home. Aww. A chill ran down my spine, but the host tone remained calm and cheerful. So, as a host, it's only right to watch and see where your choice takes this show. Do as you wish, friend. You've worked so hard for this. Now it's time to see the result. The rabbit's doll shadow flickered as if pointing at something with a hand. Yo, guys! Bro, I'm sorry if I'm tweaking out right now. I'm scared. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay, okay. Record now? No, I'm... Oh, what this? Oh. Wait, I'm scared that the recording is gonna go missing because of the restriction. Surely no, right? Let me check something real quick. I'm literally recording. No freaking way you're recording right now. Oh my god. Give me 1 second. I just need to verify if like any live that I did before, did it get, if they get flagged, can I not save the recording? I should still be able to. Let me just check real quick. Today is what date? It's 20. Yeah, I think yesterday's live got flagged though. Oh no, it is today. It was 19, right? Okay, let's go. Oops. Belum. Dah rendam dah. Ni sekejap.
Kita sudah ni.
Sekejap. Nak ambil dah. Sorry, I have to move location. My mom come back to the room. I have to move location real quick. Okay, okay. He who. Should I is the translation for this one good or give me a sec. I need to check something because the translation in like the OG EPUB was like kind of trashed. Yeah, I think this one is also trash too. Like it's like not trash, it's just like different than usual. Okay. Okay, there we go. I need to see what you're all saying right now. So glad my phone has a ton of storage. You guys recording for real? Okay. Everyone should let leaks read in silence. I'm so cooked. I am in fact cooked. Trust. Yeah, Salt Goblins. I'm gonna read Salt Goblins translation. The iridescent potion ripples in my hand. The color of dream essence. Bro, he's doing it. A potion that grants peace. The instructions are engraved in relief on the transparent glass bottle. Whenever the liquid inside shimmers like waves, the words are revealed. I look into it. Wish. Ex miraculous. Lift the bottle with both hands. Express your heartfelt wish in a single sentence. With your eyes closed, drink all the liquid in the bottle at once. Any wish will come true. I had already known about this instruction since before, so I agonized over it from the beginning. What sentence should I use when using the wish ticket? In what single sentence would I express my wish? Every time I lay awake in bed unable to sleep, every time I wrote exploration report at the office, every time I barely survived a ghost story and walked home after work, I thought about it. The very first thing that came to mind was that the primal desire, please send me home. It was a desperate plea, but I put it on hold. Home is too abstract of a concept. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why he was desperately trying not to attach home anywhere in the current universe. It's not as if there was only one place I lived until now. I couldn't tell by what standard the wish ticket would activate. If I phrase it wrong, it might even send me to the Daydream Inc.'s company dorm. Imagine, dude, bruh, that would be so messed up. Even when I was infiltrating the Disaster Management Bureau, the aversion that made me avoid the concept, the concept home and made me move from motel to motel, likely stem from this. Yeah, I figured too. This thought process is like easier to like understand now. So I thought again. I had to eliminate every possible loophole. I cannot make a mistake. I absolutely must not let the wish ticket grant my wish in some unintended way. Please send me back to where I originally lived. That's just as abstract as rejected. Please send me to a world without ghost stories. There's no guarantee that it will be the world I was originally from. Yeah, it would be worse. She's gonna be stuck in that world too. What if I died and I went to hell? My guy, oh my god. That would technically be a world without ghost stories. Some insane interpretation like that might happen. I rejected options again and again and chose with the utmost caution. A perfect sentence that could designate time and space precisely, and I decided. Clutching the potion tightly in both hands, I opened my mouth and spoke. My wish is to return to where I was the day before I joined Daydream Inc. Would that work? I mean, yeah, it makes sense because he spawned in the Daydream Inc., right? To the world I originally lived in at the point before I spun The roulette at the pop-up store, it was the perfect fit. Excellent. It's done. Hearing the host Hearing the host simulation, I calmly opened the cap of the wish ticket portion. A burst of light erupted, but I covered it with my hand and closed my eye. Then I poured the potion into my mouth. A dream that you dream. Bro, I cannot believe he's actually... Oh my god, he's actually drinking the potion. Wow. That was the only way I could describe it. A strange synthetic liquid like nothing I had ever experienced slid down my throat. Radiance filled my stomach. An intangible power, transcendent authority, overwhelming mystery. I'm scared to turn the pages for the chapter, bro. Ecstasy and awe led me forward. Yes, I am moving. Holy. My whole body was being sucked away somewhere. Very deep, very far, to wherever my wish reached. It was like traveling to fulfill a long cherished desire. Transcendent power was transporting me. Just like this, I'm going to return safely to my home. I already saw it, the dots down there. I already saw that. Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick, bro. You know what? It's just now hitting me. It is just now hitting me. He's saying all these goodbyes. He was so prepared to be home. Like, he was already like mentally collapsing before all this. If he ends up not being able to return home after all, wouldn't that just make him like mentally collapse even more? Cough? Cough? What do you mean cough? Collapse? I collapsed to the floor. My body rolled across a dusty, filthy floor and I coughed. Huh? My body rolled across a dusty, filthy floor and I coughed. Even when I opened my eyes, there was only pitch blackness. Even blinking, I couldn't make out any contours. Silence. Stillness. What is this? The fantastic sensation was gone. The wish ticket had vanished. I mean, this was my destination. But what is your destination, dude? What were you before Daydream Inn? You spawned there. I read the novel from the start. You spawned there. What else is you before that? Like, don't say like BS stuff like you're literally just Kim Solom, a character in DER. Oh my god, what is going on? The blood drained from my head. I feel numb. What is going on? I struggled, twisting myself off the floor. He's hurt. He's feeling pain. He felt pain. Sharp fragments scraped my arms and hands, leaving a stinging pain. Gasping for breath, I lifted the empty bottle. Oh. I lifted the empty bottle. Huh? Wait. I lifted the empty bottle I was still holding in one hand. The last few drops of the wish ticket liquid faintly shimmered. The bottle is still with him. He's literally still holding the bottle. What the hell? My surrounding became visible. I was on top of shattered glass. Huh? What? When I turned my head, I saw where I had fallen. An empty glass tube was shattered. I had collapsed onto the broken glass shards in a dust pit. Broken glass shard in a dust pit? Where? Oh my god, stop spamming. What the hell? Wait, I'm lost. Okay, I'm back. Okay. When I turn my head, okay, dust pit, but there's a broken glass shard. What is this place? Wait, how did I end up inside this place? My heart thudded uneasily. Before the ominous feeling could take over my mind, I desperately tried to make out the silhouette of the device in the darkness. It looked like a device for storing large volumes of liquid. Huh. Whoa, what do you mean the machine was familiar? The machine was familiar. There were no lights, and below the empty glass tube, I saw buttons and a keyboard panel, an old lab machine straight out of the 2000. Huh? What? The dream incubator? A broken, shattered dream incubator from Cheerful Research Institute. But where are you? Why are you... Blankly, I looked around. My eyes, now accustomed to the darkness, used the leftover shimmer from the wish ticket to finally make out my surrounding. Bitch, what the fuck? Bro, do not play with me right now. Do not play with me right now. Oh my god. What do you mean? Oh my god. Would it make sense though? Would it make sense that did someone brought him here? Was that it? And that's why he actually originally spawned at the institute and then he was sent to the train? Oh, bro, I feel this like little pit at the bottom of my god. I'm gonna scream like everyone in the house is sleeping, but I'm gonna explode. Something's wrong. Everything's wrong, Kim Solomon. Everything's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Why did I end up here? No, calm down, calm down. I don't think you can, Solomon. I don't think you can. I definitely wish to be returned to where I was the day before I joined. So why am I here? True, why is he here? This isn't the same place, it's different. The lab had the same structure, but it wasn't the same. The silhouette was strangely different. Huh? So you're saying it's a different lab? Binge. I swear, if it's the basement that J3 was talking about before. Close comments. No, I'm not reading the comments, don't worry. The comment is just open for me to read back when I watch the live recording later. So that's why I'm opening it. It's okay. I'm not gonna read the comments for now, but brother, if this is what was underneath Daydream Inc., I'm going to freak out. No freaking way, right? Other machines and documents were visible, even cassette tapes, empty region bottles and computers. There's no dust on the computers, which implies someone has been using it recently. I staggered and turned my head. I needed a hint, any hint, and then I found it. What the hell? An experiment log? Soaked in blood and filth. All records meticulously erased. Only the phrase "we fell for it" frantically repeated. Huh? It was there, right next to the shattered glass tube of the incubator. Who's we? We? Who? The only time I have ever heard we is being used to address people is the collective. Like Lee Jae-hyun, right? But I don't think this is referring to the collective. Just like how I had found it last time in dream incubation chamber, I walked closer. The old paper wasn't soaked with blood and filth this time, but was brown as if scotch. With trembling hands, I turned the pages. There were charred spots, but I could read them from the very first page's title. I drew in a breath. Research objective. Verifications for S existence. Incarnation and contract of an external entity into the present world derived from earlier research. The name of a god worshipped by a certain cult currently in rapid growth was adopted and used as a subject for this research. This would be Cheerful Research Institute final project. What? Bro, the Church of Luminous then? My heart pounded with dread. I flipped the pages frantically. Countless experiment records filled the pages. Because none of it was registered in any database. The format was inconsistent. There were several experimenters, all sorts of attempts and preparations. Failure. Dream Incubator 21 discarded. Failure. Horrible materials of unknown nature, extreme methods, half erased remained. Things that were created, summoned, then discarded, and then success. Some meaningful result was achieved. Essence Volume 1200L. Materials, dragon, human blood, synthetic element. Yo. Good lord, bro. Is it actually the freaking church? Iram Nim? Is it? Why does the Church of Luminous has a daydream incubator? Oh my god. Form collab with essence. Suspected cause insufficient essence will adjust variables based on this research. It became more refined. 322, 2300. Are they summoning Iram Nim? That's what they are doing. Is that what they're doing? The awakened Iram Nim screamed inside the glass tube while and after, lost all vital signals. After recognizing the mutation of its own bodily tissue, it rejected the combined materials, resulting in a lump collapse. A request was made to adjust the material ratios to prepare a medium more closely reflecting Iram Nim's exact appearance. Currently confirming darkness related to shape-shifting. Ominous speculations swirled through my mind. Solemn, I know you're like super smart, and I'm not saying I'm smart as well, but I'm gonna hold your hand right now. I'm gonna hold your hand, Solemn. I'm having so many flashbacks right now. Solemn, I know you were playing in Jisan arc. I know you were playing, but are you actually Iram Nim? Is that why the cultists called you that at the basement? Solemn, sit down, please. Oh my god. That's the only thing I can think of. The experiment continued, the conditions becoming more and more specific. Currently, confirmed requirements for invitation and contract as follows. I'm going to puke, bro. Gosh. Preservation of Iranim's original identity. This is all going to fit freaking Kim Solomon, bro. Erasure of previous emotional attachment. This one I'm not sure of. Provision of a survival goal. Removal of all sense of incongruity. I'm gonna have to see. It is believed that these requirements can be fulfilled through a powerful binding, and various methods are currently being proposed. An existing invention from Cheerful Research Institute is mentioned. What? What invention? Discontinued invention designed to partially oh my god. Oh my god. Is it freaking good friend, bro? Designed to partially imbue a doll with the presence of a being from the reverse world. Is that good friend? I think that's good friend. Is it discontinued, right? Or is it just available on Kim Solom's end? Limited version is currently distributed as a souvenir in a certain board game. Is Daydream Inc. Is Daydream Inc. being run by the Church of Luminous, bro? Is that it? Either Daydream Inc. is actually being run by the church, or the OG of it is made by the church. Oh my god. Freak, bro. It's good friend. I barely managed to turn the next page. The final experiment record. Experiment 444. Oof. The freaking unlucky number, dude. Material same as 443. Utilizing the ritual used in discontinued invention. I'm gonna puke. Literally felt nauseous. I'm literally feeling super nauseous right now. Oh my god. What was I doing again? Okay. Used in the discontinued invention, Idam Nim was successfully and fully invited. Give me a second. I need to check something at the front. The Dream Incubator. This is definitely the church, bro. They're the only one who cares about the Idam Nim thing. Oh, I want to puke. Oh my god. I need to go through this, please. As soon as the subject awakens. Huh? It will be separated from the dream essence, and a simple interview will be conducted. Dude, Solom does not have any memory of this happening to him, does it? But that's the problem. We know Kim Solom has a hole in his memory. We know that. The lizard showed us, because the scripture deleted something in his mind. Is it this then? Maybe I'm just reaching, bro. I think I'm just reaching too far right now. Nah, never mind. I'm just gonna read. The page ends there, but when I turned the last page, I saw a torn sheet of paper wedged in. It looked like it had been crushed and balled up in a hurry. Then someone else had carefully smoothed it out and put it back in the experiment log. And scrawled over it was more writing. The previously neat handwriting was now completely destroyed. Oh my god, please don't do this. But what did it say? Daydream found out. They burst in. It was another trick. Huh? Before Iram Nim could be taken, I spirited them away and hide them in the place with the most human. Please. Oh, bro. Oh my god. It confirmed it. This confirms it, isn't it? He hit them in the place with most humans. The goddamn hole. Unless I'm reaching right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Solemn, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. The writing abruptly and unnaturally ends there. And under the words place with the most human, someone had underlined it heavily and in a different hand written another note. New employee orientation. As if did you sing from the note? Oh my god. Oh no. Kim Solemn, what are you going to do, Solemn? It is Solemn. Oh my god. Wait, what is he going to do? What even is he then? Please, what even is he then? What is, does his original world even exist? Like, is he summoned by the church? But does, if the church summoned him, doesn't that make him a ghost story? Or no, or is it reverse? But oh my gosh, Sodom, you're not going back. You're staying here. In answer to my wish, please send me back to where I was the day before I joined Daydream Inc. Fuck, man. I had awakened inside the shattered dream incubator, so that means I was in fact the research subject of the experimental log. He's Iram Nim, bro. He's Iram Nim. How the hell? This is so mad. They summon Iram Nim. They summon Kim Solemn the same freaking way Braun was summoned, right? Because see, he mentioned good friend, but they mentioned it. They were using a discontinued invention. Yeah. They summoned Kim Solemn the same way Kim Solemn summoned Braun into the world. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Something synthesized an entity from the reverse world invented by Cheerful Research Institute. Just like the host Braun projected into the plush toy, the consciousness of Kim Solemn existing in another world projected into something created in the dream incubator. Oh my god. This is so messed up, bro. This is so messed up. Why do they want to summon the Iram Nim so bad? Like, research objective. Or was it not the church after all? The name of... Wow. Okay, but it's kind of insane. Okay, so this is the thing. Either the church is the one who researched it. I don't know, man. I don't know if church do research or not. Either they're the one researching it or it's the research institute that the research, cheerful research team that is doing the investigation. It just so happens that then they know Solum is the Iram name then, right? What did it say about the binding up above? I don't qualify for that. I want to go. I want to go home. Return to my house to meet my family and friends. So who exactly are these people? I can't remember. I was sure back when I first joined I remembered. What? What? Bro. No. Bro, this is as bad as the theory that I had that Kim Solom is actually just a character written in the DER, and he's gonna have a mental collapse from the fact that he does not know who he is outside the character, that he self does not exist. Are you telling me it's actually canon in the story right now? That he actually never have anything, he's just Kim Solom in the story? No way, bro. Bro, I'm so... I should stop making theories, bro. I should stop making headcanons and like AUs and like fun little, oh, what if like this, what if like that. I should stop, bro. Oh my god, wait. My heart hurts. Hold on, bro. I need to breathe. Good lord. Dear goodness gracious. We're still at 208. I didn't even realize that. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this, bro. Let me drink water first. Okay. Didn't I look up the contact info, check address? That's the thing. I was thinking the same thing. He did say he had like friends and family, but he never mentioned anything about them. There was no specific like, oh, my sister or my brother or like my friend or this and that, this and that. The only thing he wants is to go home. Right now, what if the wanting to go home instinct that has been screaming at him is literally either to go home to the Cheerful Institute or to go home to the Iram Nimo Church of Luminous thing. Sorry, I'm crying too. I'm gonna puke. Did I actually do that? Or did I just think to myself, I check and let it go? What exact context did I look up? Which previous address did I visit? I don't know. I can't remember. There's only this conviction that I did. Whoa! Does that mean this body I inhabit is not Kim Solon? If the place before I was joining was, if the place I was before joining was this place, if I've returned to the place this body was, if I was made in the dream incubation chamber, then am I not human? Oh my god. I need to breathe. He who, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe out. I look down at my hands. Oh my god, what the hell, what the hell? No, enough. The body, like, this is the first time I see a colored text in the EPUB version. Is it all his contamination tweaking the hell out inside of him? Is that why his body can... Oh my god, Is that why he looks at Lee Jae-hoon and see a lizard head because he's not human? Oh my god, I don't... Okay. Oh my god, what the hell? My body starts to bulge grotesquely. The tattoo collapses. I disappear. The human body falls apart. The self that the self that has realized the truth rejects the shape of a human body. The body tries to revert to its original form. Original form? Something unknown, sacred and bizarre, synthesized, bursts from within me. Dude. Scales and horns, hooves, spikes, all pierce through my ribs. Is that it? Either he's going to transform into a roe deer, or he's transforming into the monster suit that the security team gave him. My voice rings strangely through the space, but there's nothing I can do. I've already disposed of all my items. My tattoo is completely empty. No. At that moment, I realized it. There is still one thing left inside the tattoo. Equipment that's not mine, something I borrowed. Oh! Okay, so it's not. I hastily shoved the mutating hand into my tattoo and pulled out the equipment, the security team suit, and I started to put it on like a madman. My mutating body is forced and jammed back into a human form held in place. Strange noise ring out as black smoke envelops my whole body. In that way, I barely manage to regain my human limbs. I have to run away. But where will you go? Where will you go, Solemn? I search for the door to the lab. Yellow lamplight eyes flash. He's wearing the suit now. Thank goodness. Leaning on it, I barely manage to push it open and step out. There are indoor lights, a normal office hallway, a scene I had seen before, Daydream Spaceman. I called it raw. I called it. It's under the Daydream Inc.'s building that J3 tried to go just now. In the company's underground. The Cheerful Research Institute is still in our company's basement. If you go deep underground, the same office corridor just keeps repeating. What floor underground is this exactly? How do I get up? Elevator. My head and body feels heavy. A strange, intense pain sweeps over my entire body. He said his mind was rejecting the body, so he's reverting back to his true form. Is he really not human, bro? Oh my gosh. Dragging my feet, I tried to make my way somehow to the end of the corridor. Excellent. You have strong company loyalty. To think you would come back. Oh my god. Who are you, you fucking bitch? Someone in a suit was now standing in front of me, staring straight at me. An ageless impression, cold and immaculate appearance, a perfectly fitted 3-button suit, dark blue hair. This dumb fucking... This stupid fucking director, bro. Already wearing the uniform, are you? Looking good. Bro, it's this bitch, bro. She's the one who wanted to elite. Oh my god, does she know? She's not saying it. She knows, bro. That's not the proper uniform. No words, as if my vocal cords were crumpled inside the suit. The mad, suffocating sensation grew stronger, more painful. That seems to be a uniform that makes a human look like a monster. Is this a new version that's been developed? But when a real monster wears it, it's just a mold that forcibly stuffs the body in. There are a lot of programs in society where efficiency only works when there's a contract. That's how it is. At this rate, you'll soon necrotize. If you don't like that, there is another path. contract. What? You just need to sign. I promise you the most humane treatment. You'll have a satisfying position in the security team. Blood, oh my gosh, meaning like J3 then, right? Blood drip down my fingers. Here, choose. I feel like I'm going to die. This is so fucked, bro. My collapsing body is being crushed, and so is my consciousness. I can't even stumble forward anymore. I don't have the strength to even think of any other options at the end. Wait. Fuck, bro. I'm going to fucking puke, bro. This shit is so fucked, bro. Why? Oh my god, why does it have to happen to you? Shit, man. That's so messed up. Did she knew? Did she know? Did she knew from the start? Solemn's gonna spawn right then. She knows Solemn's gonna go through this, and she's offering a damn contract. Knowing the craziest binge she is, it's probably not a good contract too. The moment the signing was complete, my body began to feel at ease, as if wearing perfectly fitting clothes as if I had fulfilled a promise, as if just the right amount of water has been poured into a cup. A sense of peace and familiar power spread through my whole body, and more than any. Bro, fuck this bitch, bro. I looked at my superior. From now on, you will be entrusted with a very important position. And just like that, I started working for the company once again. Oh my god. This cannot be how it is, bro. This cannot be how it is. Bro. That's a contract too. You remember what? Stop. Stop. Director Ho said he was in a contract, right? And people who signs a contract cannot get portions or wish portion or whatever. Is he the same then? He's a creature. He probably couldn't contain his tails or whatever because he's a fox spirit. And he signed the contract to stop himself from like combusting or something worse happening. And is now stuck under a binding spell, just like Kim Solom is. Is that what it is right now? Oh my god. Dude. Is that what it is right now? He was bound. Director Ho was bound. But he can bind people, except that he's under a contract, meaning he's clearly bound also. Wow. Oh my goodness. And just like that, I started working for the company once again. The goblin notes, what did I just read? Like, no words. Oh my gosh. Backdog Su is so insane, bro. I'm just gonna say it, bro. The author is insane. I'm gonna read the I'm gonna read the oh, I want to freaking puke, bro. I want to explode. Oh my gosh. Viper is an angel compared. Bro, Viper is literally a speck of dust compared to her. Oh gosh. I feel so sick. You have to warn new readers. Prince Gsgw Yuan looks like pure and innocent angel compared to her. Goodbye, Pink. Oh, is Pink leaving? Bye, Pink. Thank you for hanging out and watching me crash. Pink, it was so horrid. I cannot, dude. We should censor the number 208. Immediately empathizing with Ho is crazy. I'm not empathizing, I'm like trying to understand. When I saw the word contract, I was like, hold up, I've heard that name before. And because it's very recent, right? Ho saying, oh, people on contract, you cannot get wish potion. How is he gonna escape then? Oh my gosh. It's melting this freaking chapter. You went through one of the worst hurdle in the series. I did. I literally almost puked. I literally felt like puking. Literally happens to all of us. The worst has happened. Enslaved her own kind also. Yeah. Did you survive? I survived, Limera. I survived. I'm going to pass out though. I'm not gonna lie. How am I supposed to sleep, dude? Oh my goodness. Gotta read part 2 now, boy. Crazy prediction on which one though? Let Kim Solom out of that cloud company. He doesn't even get points. Yeah. Chong when she sees the chance to enslave another employee to further her own goals. Exactly at 1:30, yeah, it's like 1:34 now. The hangman story, damn. If only I didn't continue. Slavery in 4K. Mulut to criticize, but spoilers. Oh my gosh, the most employed man is gonna do unpaid labor. Oh my goodness. Employment jump scare. Stop. Not the job application form appearing. Oh my goodness. Going to bed after this is gonna be so weird. You're not wrong. I cannot go to sleep, bro. How am I supposed to sleep? Dah. I'm so done, bro. I'm so done. She definitely knows though, didn't she? Poor Solo, bro. What is he? Is it her project then, the Cheerful Research Institute? Is it her project? Dear Lord. Oh, are you gonna read part 2 tomorrow? I'm gonna see. Maybe I'll read tomorrow. I didn't sleep after it. Can I be real? I kept reading until 2:20. I was giggling like crazy after the chapter. How could Big write with such straight face? Does anyone know when Leaks go live? I usually go live right 9 or 10 p.m. in Malaysia time. Usually I will post a story on my account on when I'm gonna go live. Honestly crazy but valid. Someone's contaminated. There are tons of clues leading to this finale if you recall the story. One. I guess if it's the first time reading, you would not see it. I think it is intended that way. Like that's how the author write it. It's intended that when you first read it, you're not gonna understand or like see the thing, but then when you start, you already read them, you reread them, then you see all the foreshadowing. There are a few points though. Like just now, I definitely guessed or rather clocked in the fact that when they said Iram Nim, I immediately remembered. I I immediately remembered that Solomon just like said, oh, he's Iram Lim or whatever. I was like, he was playing, right? He was literally like joking, surely. And then I remembered, and then afterwards I remembered the flashback even further of the basement scene with Park Min Sung, of the cultists calling him Iram Lim, bro. That's what it is. Like, that's so insane. I cannot take every one of you all chat, it's so fast. Good night, guys. Good night. Yeah, my screen recording is almost 1 hour. Oh my goodness. Good night, you all. Thank you for like hanging out and watching me crash. What is? Watch me. I'm gonna post something. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna read tomorrow, but maybe I need to take a break. Wait. So does that mean that 208 is the end of part 1? Wait, stop. It ended like that? Dude. But yeah, it ended like that. Oh my goodness. What do you mean it ended in part 1? Wait, the people who has been reading this since before part 2 comes out is so strong. Ended on a cliffhanger like this. That is the messiest thing in existence, bro. Being an early Gsgw fans must have been a lot. I know. Can you imagine, like, oh, you thought the novel is gonna reach its end? It's like chapter 200. Of course, it's gonna reach its end. Boom, no. End of part 1, bro. That was a rough month. Oh my god, did you read around that time? Oh my goodness. I'm glad I read it late enough, but I still could be considered OG. Lol. I was going crazy waiting for part 2 and 3. Oh, man, you were probably like, what the hell? Why did it end it that way? Sheesh. I was lucky to join in late stages and of part 1 and part 2 had released. Yeah, me too. I'm so glad. I'm glad at least that when I continue reading this, it's gonna be July 3rd soon. So hopefully like by then part 3 already came out, you know. I'm not gonna be like stuck in the limbo that is cliffhanger by the author name. Right now is the perfect timing for part 3 too. Yeah, part 3 is coming out soon. I would have been screaming, crying if that happened. Okay, but I know that feeling. Do you want to know how? I watched the first season of Link Click. The first season I watched, it ended in 12 episodes. And I had to wait how many years? I'm not sure. But a few years. There was no manhwa, there was no nothing, no manga, no donghua, no there is no nothing, there's no novel, nothing. I was literally tearing my hair out thinking, oh snap, Lincoln is not gonna get another season, huh? Like I was truly like, despite accepting the fact that we're never getting another season of Lincoln at that point, then boom, season 2 came out. Yes, I am once again blessed. The Lincoln ending was really, yes. The Lincoln ending, oh my gosh. I remember the day as clear. The day, like, it's clear in my mind. When Lincoln ended, I was crashing out so hard. You know, if you see how bad I was crashing out because of Lincoln ending, I was like sitting up and like crying and like literally was like ranting like crazy. You like, we waited for 2 years, I think, almost, for Linkley, not knowing if it really is gonna be a season 2, because they announced it pretty late too, and then season 2 came out and I was like, yes, my life is complete. But my goodness, whoever decided to end Linkley season 1 that way, bro, savage AF. I was mourning before season 2 come out. I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye B89A. Bye bye. I'm gonna go to bed too. Like right now, On whether or not I'm gonna read part 2, I'm gonna try. The earlier parts of part 2, is it like do you guys find it entertaining, or is it just normal to you guys? Is there any chapter in particular you want me to do live reading sessions? Because I don't think I can do it as consistently as I do this week. I just happen to be very free this week. Yes. So part 2 is like a lot of fun too. Fine. Early part 2 probably Aki. So we're entering part 2. I'll just read the early part 2. Because I want to deep dive into Kim Solem's like mindset of what happened after. Oh my god. He is going to crash out, isn't he? He's not gonna be happy, bro. Gosh. It starts out quite slow, but it feels like a break after that. Can probably tone it down in the middle. I see. But it is still heartbreaking. It does sound like it's gonna be heartbreaking. There's a lot of things you have to figure out, so I think it will be interesting. Got you. My goodness. Oh my goodness. I think that's enough. I cannot, man. Brother. I feel like I'm going to faint the moment I lay down on my bed. Everything in the novel is worth going through, ICL. Thank you, Lim, for good writing. Thank you, Lim, for good writing. Bruh. You know what? Yeah. Yes, Lim. Thank you. Thank you for this delicious, sweet, beautiful angst. Please. How do I say this? I can handle like horror, gore and stuff. Though not well, because I'm scared of like horror games and stuff, but if you ask me to choose between horror and angst, I would choose angst. But if you ask me to choose horror and a sad ending, a not happy ending, just to speak, I would have crashed out so hard. I would choose horror any day. This was really fun. Bye Little Progress. I don't know how to call it. Just call you Lasky. I'm so excited about the manhwa. Did you read the manhwa yet? Yep. I read the manhwa. It was beautiful. It was exactly like what I expected in the novel. Of course, there's a bit of censoring, but it's well executed. Personally, I think the manhwa is like very well executed. It's very true to the novel. I'm not like, when I say very true, I don't mean like it follows every single small detail, but it brings that atmosphere that is very similar to the novel. The horror genre is popular in Korea right now. There's a lot of them if you want to explore. So I heard, because I've been checking on Twitter. Sometimes like the Korea, how do you say, it's like Korea, like tweets always end up in my timeline, especially for Gsgw. It always appears in my timeline. So sometimes I see some novels get recommended and everything. I think one of them is something horror. I can't remember, the title is pretty long though. So yeah, it's fun to see character action that wasn't mentioned in the novel. Real, right? There's some things that the novel can tell that the manhwa can't, and things that the manhwa can tell but the novel can't. So it's nice to see. A lot of mysteries. No, a lot of mysteries is different. I can't remember. Pretty sure. I can't can't remember because the art has almost a similar composition like Gsgw. But oh no, I'm checking my old likes, but my old likes is filled with Genshin, so yippee. Mm, all I know is that it's definitely a novel. One of the one who posted said they're giving it a try because they're like bored waiting for GSGW. Yeah, I cannot find it. Oh, but I do have this one very cool image of Kuat Jekang. Whoever is the sim of Kuat Jekang, please tell me. I'm gonna send the picture to you and the artist also. There's 38k likes on this Kuat Jekang art. But yeah, there's plenty. I don't know. Horror, usually, if it's horror terms, usually I heard mainly from Donghua or from China web novel. So seeing horror in Korea, I guess it's good. Kuat Jekang in manhwa caught me off so cut. Real one. When I read the novel back then, the manhwa hasn't come out at the time, right? At the time yet. So I imagine him as like a slimy middle-aged man that's like creepy AF. And then the manhwa came out and he's hot. So cool. Mm. Never imagine him as a wet hair dude. I know. I thought his hair was gonna be like green, slightly curly, like the typical slimy, like middle-aged man, researcher, creepy scientist stuff, you know. Then boom, this cute little mother flipper that absolutely that absolutely pisses me off. Why is everyone so hot? Yeah, true. Like all the characters are like very cute. Even like Park Min Sung is like cute in the manhwa, bro. In the novel, he seems more like mature looking, but in the manhwa, he seems more like pure, more cute. So, it's so cute. Even Jang Hyo Un, oh my gosh, Jang Hyo Un, I was expecting him to be like a very timid, very just like a gloomy character. He does appear so in the manhwa, but he looks more like a tired salaryman, which is hot. In Haji, real. Oh my god, Rudy is so real. In Haji is like the hottest. She's so beautiful, bro. She's so perfect. In case you don't know, you can check on my page. I stopped reading the novel a few months because I thought Yun Haji was gonna die. Like, bruh. During the Hangman arc, Yun Haji is so pretty. I love her so much. She's like, how do I say this? She's like pretty chill, but also silly. Like, so cute. Okay, that's it. Stop getting distracted. I'm gonna end the live now. My gosh, 46k likes. 46k likes though. That's amazing. Thank you for the likes and thank you for hanging out and thank you for chilling. Can't wait for Ejin Choi to appear. I mean, he did appear briefly in the manhwa, just like showing his back though. Have a great rest. Yeah, you too, Mon. Oh, we all have the same PFP. The Q Solemn cult is here. The Irenin cult. Damn it, man. We're all the Church of Luminous. Have a great rest. Have a great rest. Bye bye. Bye bye also. Luang Rama. Whoever still in chat anyway. Bye bye. See you. End.